Good morning. So we're just going to start off our entertainment day real soon. Just a little bit of pre-market, and then we'll go right into stock market open. I'm just going to get this all set up, and thank you guys for joining. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to start our pre-market day. Chat's pretty decent. It's going good. And if you were with us yesterday, the pre-market was just around 9. It's starting to go up a little. Well, it says it's going down, but um, I guess it was up. But anyways, it pretty much we nailed it on the pendant there. I was quite surprised when I opened it. I expected it to be somewhere else, and I'm like, yes, it held. So we're going to take a look at that in a second. I haven't seen how it did over at night. I was going to leave that as a surprise for me in the morning, but we'll see just how it played out. Just going to let everybody know the channel's open. All right, let's take a look at this bad boy. So GME's down pre-market. Wow, oils. Not bad. All right, let's get back to us. This one. Get down to the 1 minutes. All right, and then we'll erase all this jazz. All right, let's see, the moment of truth. Okay, so we jumped up, gapped up, which, makes sense. And then we just kind of peter-pattered, but we stayed within the upper triangle, if you will. If we drag this out to end of day, let's say like this, then yeah, we're completely in the triangle. Maybe I'll leave that one up just because maybe we'll continue a large pendant. It's quite possible we're just putting a pendant down from out here. Let's scroll out. Give us the 5-day. Yeah, so we have this one from the low. Oh, yeah, no, that's where we did our pendant from, right? We had one previously doing this. There's a big pendant right here, but I brought it down to the closer one just so that it would be more accurate. Good. That's the proper pendant. Okay. So we'll see how that plays out for the course of the day. So that means today will be very muted, but we should have a breakout closer to 12, judging by how much we swing. So we should be able to, or even 10. We might even break out at 10 and go for a run. So that's actually good news. But we'll have to see how the earnings, which are 2 days from now, are going to affect the market. They're going to start pricing it in, and as such, we'll see a depression or a slowdown, or volume will tank or something. I don't know exactly how people are supposed to expect this. All right. Oh, sorry, I misread this. I thought this was all just one. So this is the pre-market. Yeah. And then this was the post-market. Like no trading was done. So yeah, it basically went back down to 9 and now it's up. Yeah. So this is what I was seeing earlier in the morning when I looked. Yeah. Okay. So it completed the smaller pendant and now we're going into a larger pendant, which makes sense. We're constrained by a bigger, more macro. And if I actually drew this one and lifted this one up, we could have a little bit more play. But I think this is good to be ignored. This is just a bump in a very good bump in the road. All right. So we're going to let this play out. I presume we're going to drain off a little bit of steam, get closer to 9 before the party starts at 9:30. And I'll take a small caffeination break, and I'll be back 10 minutes, 5 minutes too, since there's not much we need to prep for this day. It's just going to be an open. Yeah, so we're going to test these, but that's good. At least we're up. We're not back down here, so we're going to be testing these. Hopefully it will just be a quick jump, and then we'll be busy batting around these guys, and then get our way right out, get back into here. That's really what we were doing here. We were testing these support lines. So we've already hit it once, maybe twice. So this will be the breakthrough or our breakdown. But judging how we're close to breaking out of the channel here, if this is indeed a valid pattern, but it's holding so far, then we should be a quick jump and then break through, and then we'll have to start fighting in here. So that's going to be a 10 something day if things go well for us. So yeah, well, we'll see. All right, I'll be back. So for those that are just listening in, it's 15 minutes till party time. We're currently at 19:15 pre-market, and we closed at 9:18 or something of the sort yesterday. And then we'll be, as if you're just tuning in, we're predicting, or I'm predicting, I should say, a little bit of a drop down to 9, and then somewhere into the 10 territory as we complete the pendant shape, if it's going to hold up. But we'll play it by the minutes, and we'll see if our macro projection, if you will play into what actually happens in the minute by minute. So all of that is coming up on this fine, what day are we? They all blur together. This fine Tuesday morning. You got so much to look forward to. But yeah, it's looking positive so far. So far so good. And GME's down a little bit, but it's also looking pretty decent. So hopefully we carry through. And the Dow is, I guess, okay today. And let's hope. Yesterday was pretty good. Dow hit about 3%. Now it's sitting at 2 closing. So that's good. So maybe we can get another 1-2%. Have a good day. We'll see. All right, I'll be back 5 minutes to 2, or to the event. 5 minutes till game time. So far we're holding. We're just 916. We might probably just come out neutral 918. But I think, yeah, we're going to test 9 or drop into 9 unless there's an insane amount of volume on open. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just looking at the live chat here for YouTube, and yeah, it's definitely looking positive. And I think we're gonna get, based on this pendant shape, the indecision is gonna get squeezed. Not like a short squeeze, but a squeeze of some sort. And if we're in the positive land, there's not a major sell-off on the Dow, GME, NASDAQ, whatever. Oil doesn't go blowing up or something. I think we're going to get pulled up. And then once we get into the 10 territory, then at least we have a buffer before we come back down to 9. And I probably should have an auto sell ready to get me out at 1140 in case we spike there, because I doubt we're going to go from 9 to 1140 and then hold at 1140. It's a little too early for our organic growth. Anything's possible, but you got to be a little bit realistic if you want to make the dollars. Oh, and the computer surgery went well. I've transported one computer to another, and I found out that Windows 10 is actually installed on 2 hard drives. So I have to have 3 hard drives on my computer for Windows to turn on because it's looking for the other hard drive to get parts of itself. And it was like, I don't know what the hell happened. So the new computer only takes 2 hard drives, and I have now 5 hooked up to it. So I have to figure out how to stick it all in this media box. I think I'm just going to glue them to the roof. But anyways, I clobbered it all together because I realized that's the computer I use to do these videos. So I'm like, whoops, I can't even turn on the computer. Oh well, I made it. Professionally, I'm a software developer, but my health has plummeted due to some digestion issue. It's like ridiculous. I eat food and I get so sick. But stocks have always been a love of mine, so it gives me something to do when I'm basically can't go anywhere or do anything, partly due to COVID and partly due to this digestion issue. So back to the stocks. I've just been buying stuff nonstop on Amazon with the winnings. Since I don't seem to have any other goals in life right now. I have business projects that are underway, but they just take time. So in the meantime, yeah, let's trade some stonks. Get an extra 5 grand, 20 grand, something. So we're down another penny, nothing important. Okay, 1 minute to open. Let's switch this baby up. All right, let's see how we rock and roll. Now we get to be together for eight hours. Oh, sweet Jesus. All right, we're starting good out the gate. So we're predicting a little bit to 9 to keep us independent. So far so good. Okay, let's get rid of this extended market because it doesn't really matter. So we're looking at around 12. Somewhere around 12 we should see our kick out. So anything below that line would be a buy for me if I had any more free dollars. Volume's pretty low. We're only at 1.4 million. Although we're only 1 minute in. But we've done better. So there's 9. We're still good. So this is going to get bought up. Smart traders would avoid buying anything within the first 30 minutes, but all of these rookies, they just buy right on open or they buy the second it goes red. And it's good, but you're kind of delaying the inevitable since the whole market usually sells off in the morning a bit. Just a tiny bit. They take their profits from the morning highs and then they go and do a whole bunch of cocaine, I presume. Or I don't know what the kids are doing these days on the Wall Street. Maybe lines of what is it? Szechuan sauce. There's a hidden vault. I want the premium dip. Give me that rare Szechuan sauce. All the people in chat panicking. This is why it's good to have a broader perspective. You know, if you're looking too close, then you basically see this as ultra negative versus just a normal ebb and flow of the market. There's like zero to panic here about. Now we might still go a little lower, like 870, depending on the speed at which it plummets. But we should stay within the green and the blue, preferably the green. But we may bust out like we did over yonder if there's a little bit of panic or overselling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've seen a lot of stocks that rip open from open, but generally, if you have such a good aftermarket, it's always going to be sells in the morning because they're just trying to cash in their profit from overnight. Wow, look at that buying power. They're really pushing. Oh, I'm on the 5-minute chart. I was wondering why it wasn't moving. Oh, my bad. Something happened there. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. So yeah, we're still right inside the play lines here. But yeah, let it go down a little further. Oh, look at them dump on low volume though. If it breaks above this blue, I would probably buy, but you'd have to be quick on the sell. It's a little too early for a breakout, but it's doable. It'd be kind of risky play because we still haven't done our real sell-off. We need to have our dip. That early morning crap was not enough. Yeah. Someone's confused. The stock's green. How are we green? Well, you can either be red or green. It's you're one or the other. Well, I guess actually you could be gray, which is neutral, 0, 0. But oh man, I don't know how people play on the stock market if they don't know what they're doing. You can lose so much money, so much money. So we're a little overdue for a dip here. So if I could short sell, I'd probably short sell here since we're above the channel. Yeah, and let's see. Could catch a couple percent when it gets down. Yeah, it's going for a breakout. So I would have probably lost a percent there. Still think there's going to be a dip. But now we're getting close to the line where we either do a temporary breakout or we're going to get pushed back down. But it's looking like it's going to do a temporary breakout. Yeah. So if I was in a short position, I could just hold. Smarter money would have probably been to take the loss and jump over to this stick if your fingers are fast enough. Or, just ride it out. Volume's ticking up. They're just dumping money. It's not going to last though. How's GME doing? No, this is all us. GME is not going anywhere. The Dow's up 2%, Nasdaq's down 0.31. So this is really all of us just dumping money. But yeah, it's a little too early. I love the chat. Man the green dildo. Fire the engines. Ugh. This is the worst astronaut camp I went to. I don't know what you guys do. All right. So that's a good sign the breakout's probably going to continue, but I think we're still too high. We need to have our dip. But I'm not 100% sure because it's definitely defying gravity here. That red should have been bigger. We should have saw more downward pressure. Yeah, see, that's a, if we can complete an S here, we'll break out some more. Yeah, but it's definitely feeling it's too high. You can see the pressure saying no, it's too high, and then you can see the pressure saying no, I want to go up. And it's like, yeah. But I don't think the buyers are stronger than the sellers generally. The whole elevator down and stairs up kind of deal. It's always quicker to go down. If you're looking to get your cash in, I just wait till it plummets down below 9. Um, I mean, if you on a long enough scale, we'll be at $10 sometime. This week, next week, whatever. So it's if you buy at any price, you'll be okay. But you kind of want to get the best price, right? So you could even wait till earnings tomorrow, or really close, or sorry, tomorrow, 2 days from now. No, wait, it's the 10th. 10th is not 2 days from now. So a week from now. What's this trying to tell me? Oh, dividends. Dividends are in 2 days from now, right? So actually, you probably want to buy in sometime today, so you're on the books for the dividends in 2 days from now. So don't hold off till next week. But yeah, we're still overdue for a dip. Should bring us back down to 9. If you erase these 3 green bars, um, keep the first green bar that goes up, then we would be dipping under 9 right now, and then we probably would. There's going to be a down red that would have brought us into the 890, 880 territory. But now that we had this little artificial lift of those 2 green bars or 3 green bars, I don't think we're going to dip as fully. So we might just touch 9 instead of going under it. But I still think we're too high on the channel here, I think. Even though it's showing signs of a bull rush. The dividends could be suspended. It just showed up on the chart here. It says that there's a payout. I could be wrong. It's just you see the 2 beside the AMC. It's telling you that there's some type of event coming up, and I was like, oh yay, the earnings that was supposed to be February 25th, but someone confirmed it's March 10th. So this is the dividends. I'll zoom out soon and take a look at it. Whether or not it actually is going to happen, I don't know. I haven't looked into it. So we're going into a little small pendant shape here. It's definitely trying to break out. And I think it's going to run out of steam. The problem here is I don't think it has enough power to get over that middle green. So it's just going to fall short and roll. Even though it has enough strength to probably beat this red on our left, it does not have enough power to beat the middle green. So it can't break out. And let's see if that's true. So it is trying to gap up. Yeah, see. That would have been the gap out of the pendant, basically. Or this is the last, very last. And the next one should be a big red. Or a big green. But I'm going to go with big red. Let's see. Oh, trying. Oh, they're just dumping money, but see, it's telling you to fuck off. So even though they're dumping money to try to buck the market's like, no, Suck a big one. Now we're really close to the top though, so now it's 50-50. If they could dump some more money, we can push right out because the market can't react fast enough. And if they let go of the gas pedal, we should plummet right back into that blue. What's it gonna be? A little bit of gas. They're fighting. Yeah, and there we go. Oh, they're still trying. A little bit of resistance before we went back into the blue. That gravity took over as predicted. So I predicted this red one just a minute before, but they're definitely dumping money on the market. Like it went from not moving to high volume in half a second. So it takes the sellers a minute or two, or I guess the robots probably, to react. This should probably be a medium green or small, about that size. They're just trying to delay the inevitable, which is we need a dip. All the smart money would be just holding their money right now. There's no point trying to defy gravity. Just waste your money when you could get in a better position. A little bit of resistance, but we really need to go back down. Come on, let's just get it over with. Crash, and then we can start our beautiful day of making money. Now, if we continue and we don't go down, then it's going to probably do one hell of a breakup. Because all the people that were holding their money waiting for the dip are going to get impatient, and then it's just going to fly through the ceiling. Because I feel overall it's going to be a positive day. We're probably going to hit 10, but we should have a dip, I'm pretty sure, but we're dragging out way too long at the top here. We should have fallen now. It's just taking its dear sweet time. Mr. Anderson, do you hear that? That is the sound of inevitability. Indubitably. I love Hugo Weaving's voice. Oh my god, so good. Mr. Anderson, we missed you. You are a cancer of this world, a disease, and I am the cure. Yeah, they were quite well written. Very good foray into Plato's cave and karma, and the middle one was cause and effect. Yeah. No, it's good. And when you rewatch it as an adult, it depending on your age, if you really try to think about Agent Smith, you know, he's as much as he's the enemy, he's just doing his job, and he's just trying to protect a system that he grew up in, basically, that he knows and that's comfortable to him. So it's basically the whole Plato's cave. If all you know is this, then you will fight to defend it because everything else is scary and wrong and not true. And it's like, yeah, Basic human psychology. So good. So we're starting to go into the dip. It's a little slow. Our volume's pretty decent. We're just taking our dear sweet time here. They're just, people are trying to buy the dip. A little early, buddy. Just let it fall. For the love of all things, just let it fall. We just need to get it over with. Because the longer we drag it out, it's just going to basically, they're going to lose all their buying power. When they could just dump it on the dip, send it to the moon, and then people will bull rush it. There we go. Come on, keep going. Don't be shy. Start to damn drop. The buyers are holding it up. You can see it on the volume chart on the right there. Sell, you buggers. There we go. Sell, sell, sell. Go down, down, down. Circle the drain. So if you're looking to buy, I would say when we get close to 9, we'll see how it tests 9. If it bounces off a 9 or refuses to get close to it, then that's probably your buy point. If it hits 9, then I'd let it fall some more because there'll be a psychological sell-off as we go below open price, if you will. So we'll see how that plays out. If these people could stop buying, that would be great. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say if we get into like here and we're still up here, then we're looking at an uptick. But I really would like to see like, well, that's probably too far, but something like that so we can start our day properly. We probably actually will slingshot, excuse me, if we go down fast, that's even better because we'll slingshot right out. Get out of my face. But yeah, I don't like this high hold here. Well, we'll see. Guess who's back? Back again. Alex is back. I can't pronounce that last name. So we're just defying gravity here. Now we could, so going back to that other drawing there, so the longer we stay at a certain level, we're basically building a base. There's an invisible support line that I haven't drawn, but basically it's where that green line is actually. It's kind of close to it. Or the tops of those two greens going from the end of market to open market. And that's where we are right now. We're kind of flirting between that green line and the line that I haven't drawn of those green tops, which is about 920. So we're just flirting with that. And then eventually it's going to go into a pendant shape. It's going to bounce around that channel and then break out or collapse. And so the longer it goes, the stronger it gets, and it'll probably go up since today's sentiment is positive. But I'm hoping for a breakdown before that. But we'll see. Either way, buy time soon. No, it needs to go down first, Alex. It's too high. It hasn't done its morning dip. So anybody buying right now is basically artificially keeping it up, which we've already seen 3 times now. Yeah. It needs to get closer to 9 first. It is. Yes. Live off the hype. People are practicing their Agent Smith. Indubitably. So this is a classic, those 3 green right there is that classic slope that indicates a bull rush, although a very tiny one. Yeah, I don't know where it's going to go at this point. It's kind of torn. Lots of signals say down. The current signal says up. Macro says down. Maybe we'll get indication from the others. NASDAQ is okay. Dow's okay. GME is neutral. Oh, GME is actually a little bit down. Maybe that will help get us back to reality. There we go. So then, yeah, get your buys ready. Let it flirt with 9. There's probably going to be some pressure. Yeah, I could probably stream it too. Yeah. The level 2 is not really that important because how fast the market works. It's useful kind of when if you're staring at it nonstop, you can kind of get a feel for flow. I used to use the level 2 on my other trading account, but it's not in the long scheme of things. It's like we know we're getting to 10 today, most likely. If nothing changes, then why do I need to look at the level 2 all the way up there? It's just gonna happen. Yeah, but 10K orders is nothing when we've already moved 11 million. It's not anything. And by the time you're done writing that, it's probably more than 10K now. Now people are cluing in on the chat that this isn't the dip. But then he follows up with buy now why it's cheap. Oh, you noob. We're not done falling yet. First part was good. Second part, I mean, I could be wrong, but it doesn't look like they're putting up too much of a fight. We're going to hit 9. That's where the fight's going to be. There we go. Okay, so now, yeah, we're gonna have a serious pushback. Probably even go green. And then the next two will figure out what we're doing. Everyone's going to be buying because they're like, oh my god, 9, that's the dip. There you go. Which it's not. We need to go below 9. Although I will accept this as our dip. It's fine. But yeah, there's the overreaction. Then there's going to be a sell-off because the smart money realizes these guys are idiots. Or, predicted they're going to do that, so they sold and bought immediately. And then they're going to drop and leave some big holders. Let's see. I just got to wait for it to stop. So this red should be pretty much engulfing or at least half, depending on how much up pressure there is. How's the volume? Oof. Yeah, there's quite a bit of back and forth here. Let's see if the buyers, no, the buyers are dumping. Let's see if they let off the gas pedal though. Come on. Almost. Got 20 seconds to prove me right. They're fighting. Six seconds. Come on, prove me right. At least halfway. Nope. All right, upwards pressure. Well, you finish it in this one. I don't know if I'm good by any means. I understand psychology, and I understand the patterns and the kind of the psychology of the buyers and the sellers. But yeah, I'm not very good at predicting the long term, or at least I'm not very confident in the long term. But the short term's easy because you can feel, just by looking at the chart, you can feel how people are reacting. What they want to do, how they want to move. The big money tries to follow patterns in macro things, and the dumb money, or the retail investors, if you will, are playing it close to the minutes. And so, like right now, we're starting to do like a medium-sized pattern. This was expected from open. But all these in-between greens were all the dumb money stopping us from getting where we're supposed to be. Then the smart money will kick in once the pattern is completed because they're like, oh, there's what I was expecting. But the even smarter money got in 2 months ago because they do the bigger pattern and they say, oh, you know what, in fall it's going to be $30. I will buy at 5. So, it's different time frames, different people. But this volatility we're seeing like right now by minute, that's just retail investors more than likely because the volume's too low for it to be some big fish trying to get on a position at 9. He would have bought in weeks ago when it artificially crashed for some reason. And he would have sold when it artificially spiked up a couple days ago. Yeah. Anyways, getting into the mind of who's playing is, to me, it's the most helpful thing. It builds confidence, and confidence then makes your trades, I wouldn't say easier, but clear. Yeah, because you're not doubting yourself. You're trusting your judgment, and your judgment's pretty sound. And even if you're not completely right, it's fine. As long as you're mostly right, you just get a little less dollars. But if you doubt yourself, you might pull from a good position early. So, you know, something like that. Yeah. Anyway, it's just been my experience. Hardest part of trading stocks is dealing with loss. But you get used to it after you see like 80% of your bank account disappear. You're like, ha ha ha, oh, I got done and goofed up. Oh, but then you wait it out as long as that company's not going to go bankrupt. Yeah. So we're kind of making a pendant here, a really crappy one. I should call that the cheese wedge. We're making a wedge of cheese. But yeah, I think we're still defying gravity. We just, the 9 is supporting it, so we're just bouncing against it. But we've already hit it twice, maybe 3 times. So that leads me to believe we should go up. Let's see. We're either going to blow right through it with a red, or we're going to do a setup for an upward screen. Let's see. It's hard to tell because psychologically, a human does something 3 times, and the fourth time it knows not to do it. But when you look at the chart, you don't know if because it's the time frames, the minutes. You don't know if it was in that minute or the other minute. Did it happen when you weren't looking? So you have to. You can't have high confidence in what you see. So you have to constantly readjust. So if this is still good, then we've tested 9 and we're ready to run. It's trying. It needs to. I would say it's a buy if it gets to 920. Yeah. What are you going to do? It's thinking about it. I don't think it's very sure either. Yeah, people are talking about the gamma squeeze on the calls. Yeah, whenever they cover their shorts or just continue to pay massive fines and interest. Yeah. So it's possibly here we're getting a little bit of pull up and push down because that's the 0 0 line. The 0 0 line I find always screws with robots. The robots see green, they react one way. They see red, they react another way. But if it's in the middle of a pattern, they kind of don't comprehend that. Um, oh yeah, depends on what kind of interest you're paying. Like if you're paying 4% yearly interest, it's nothing. Ooh, 4% on $1 million. It's like psh. Almost all stock trading's done by robots. Um, Aside from, retail investors being retail investors. But a stockbroker is not sitting there pushing buttons. There'll be an algorithm that says, hey, I want to buy at $5. So the robot says, oh, it's $6, I sell. It's $4, I buy. And so they try to keep a position of $5, but it's actively managed. Um, This stock doesn't look like it's being held by robots. Um, you'll see robots when the stock price goes flat and it goes like in a straight line across, and nothing goes higher and nothing goes lower within like maybe a penny or 2 pennies. But the volume's quite high, and so that's just the robots trading amongst each other, um, trying to, I wouldn't say high frequency trade, but they're thinking, and then once they get a new position, then they rocket up. They buy everything they can get their hands on to fulfill their evil goals. Yeah. The problem is if you try to code something and you get it wrong, this thing's just selling you millions down the drain, right? Yeah, I wouldn't mind turning my knowledge into code because it could also calculate the probabilities. Um, and you could just be very conservative and just be like, look, if the probability is not 90%, don't take a position. When it's wrong, the next tick proves it's wrong, get out immediately. Take all that emotion out and have it only do solid plays. And then it could even do it over a bunch of stocks because you don't have time to look at them all, right? And it could just keep looking and looking and looking for patterns, find one, get in, cash out the second the pattern completes. Yeah, might be something. Call it the Bacon Master 5000. Printing money. People are already throwing up their hands. Oh, today's already over. Rep. God. We need at least 300 million in volume. What? It's not how it works. Uh, no, this is a school for ants. It's got to be like 300 million volume bigger. He's absolutely right. Like, oh my God. Yeah, yeah. So we were setting up for a breakout, but we rolled. So that little curve like that is what I refer to as rolling. I don't know the proper term for it, but essentially you lose steam and you take off the gas of the buying or selling. Well, in the case of this, it's rolling, so it's the buyers give up, and then basically the sellers take over and have their turn until something changes. But because today is a general positive day, it shouldn't be too long that the sellers take over. All right. So we're just taking our dear sweet time. Yeah, so now we're definitely making a pendant shape with those three greens back there. But you can see we're kind of angling down, getting back into the channel. Get back to normalcy. Yeah, yeah, we might, if this green goes up, we might have a shitty W. Yeah. And that goes back to my earlier sentiment is that the longer we draw this out, we're basically going to break up. We're going to fly upwards because people are trying to time the dip and they're going to get impatient and the new money's going to come in and so forth and so forth. So that might take the form of a W shape or a pendant with a sudden jump. Depends on how long we drag out. But yeah, this one here would be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So the next 2 minutes would tell us if we get a shitty W. Yeah. We're almost kind of making a like a really crappy S, or at this rate, I guess an N, using that roll. Um, it's like we're in italic font right now, but I wouldn't stretch the. People have a tendency to try to make the pattern fit, and you have to be leery of it. If it's not very close, then it's not close. You don't stretch it. Um, because then you're like, oh, it's a full circle. Oh, it's just a lazy W that's round. Like, no, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, because what the chart is telling you is a pattern is just a sentiment that gets repeated over and over again, um, such as a U shape. There's a major sell-off, a correction, and then a buy-up. That looks like a U. There's a huge buy-up, people take profit, then they get back in because the profit taking's over and we're off to go. That's an S or a very sharp N looking thing. Um, the W shape, same thing, but the W has a middle where you retest. Doesn't have enough power, so it goes back down, but then it gets its power and breaks out. So, it's just the way the market works. Um, Same with the M shape, like we at the very beginning, you can see there's kind of an M there. So we come up too fast, we get some profit taking, although it took us like a little bit of time for profit taking. So that's good. And then people are like, no, we're going to continue the run. So there's the other side of the M. But then reality kicks in and we get kicked down. You know, yeah, it's interesting. Oh yeah, so the cup and handle is basically what I call that's a U, is the cup, and the handle is the roll. So you could actually say this is a cup and handle here to some extent. So we went into a dip around 10. There was a little bit of push up. You could ignore that. Then we roll up the other side because we oversold in people's minds. But then we get to a certain height and we're like, nah, and then we roll because we don't have enough steam. But we don't crash because people still are positive about it. But we roll because basically the buyers are like, I'm done. And then the sellers take over, but not with a strong confidence. And so you get a cup or a U with a handle, a curve, or a roll. Yeah. But I would have just said that's kind of just a U and a roll. But that's just how I describe things. Um, yeah. But the cup and handle talks about, if I recall correctly, once the handle's completed, then you basically are looking at a change in direction, usually in the opposite direction, so positive. And that makes sense because you rolled, and unless you crash into oblivion, the buyers are going to come back because they've been sitting and waiting, doing nothing, which is kind of what we just saw here. Um, but the problem with the cup and handle is that if you don't have the broader perspective, so I'm on the idea that we have a macro or a large pendant forming from yesterday. So if I didn't have that knowledge, I would expect this green to push way past where I have the blue on this screen. And I'd be way too optimistic. We should be at 940 at this time of day. Um, so you gotta you got to put it all in perspective, or you might be looking too closely or too far away. But the cup and handle's nice. But that's a definitely a human-driven sentiment. Um, if you're looking at like pure robotic trading, robots don't care. Robots don't get scared. They just look for patterns and they fulfill them. So you have to just be a second ahead of them, and then the robot will go where you predict it to go. Humans can get scared. If there's a huge red on the screen, then all of a sudden that red doubles in size. It's going to quadruple because everybody's like, oh, fuck, 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 it's happening. Robots know better. Or they don't know better and they're just like, look, red. No programming for that. Moving on. It all depends. So, but AMC definitely looks very human driven. Judging by its volatility. Oh, but we're definitely going to sleep here. So if I had a large sum of money, I'd almost be buying in now just because it's like the breakout's probably going to happen sometime between 10:45 and noon. But we're taking too long here to get our dip. It's so long. My sister's work just got shut down because of COVID. And it turns out a little kid had it, gave it to the mom gave it to the workplace, but my sister dodged the bullet. Nice. Although now she probably has to work with like half the staff missing, and that's gonna suck. Yay! No. Alright, just checking on the chat. They're all going off about short ladders and silliness. Thinking there's some Illuminatis in the chat. They're like, oh, look, everyone's a bot. It's just how the market works. Someone thinks Vanguard's day trading. Oh, sweet lord. You don't day trade with like $20 million. God. Uh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is possible to do what they define as a short ladder attack. Um, it is possible. You can drive the price down, but like, why? There's so much money to be made just letting it run its natural course and getting with it. The only time I could see you would want to do that is maybe if you had a whole bunch of options and you had to push it down to get your options out at neutral so you didn't lose even more money. But then you could do that as any human being could do that. Just be like, okay, I'm going to sell $12 million of shares at the last minute so that I don't lose $50 million in options. You know, yeah, you're technically market manipulating, but not really because you're trying to move the market for a reason, but that's within your prerogative because the market can react. If they don't want to react, suit it. But chances are they'll react, buy up all your shares, go positive, and you'll be out the 12 million and the options. So it's it's a little different, I guess, when you're a market maker, but you know it doesn't come. There is risk. No one's getting a free ride here. So it's one thing I do like about the stock market. We're all on the same playing field per se. High frequency traders are technically in their own league, and you can't compete with them, but they're just scalping pennies off of trades. It's more like Bitcoin mining. You're just scalping money. A, a real trader will pick a position and close it, a week later, a month later, a year later, and it doesn't matter how many pennies you scrape, he'll kick your ass in returns, um, because obviously he's not fighting over the pennies. Yeah. So, anyways, it's just all a matter of perspective, however you want to look at it. Um, yeah. Who would waste $12 million just to drive it down a few pennies? And who the hell would be short selling AMC right now? You'd have to have balls of steel. I couldn't do it. There's so much positive on AMC, and by December it's going to be probably 20, $30. So what? It's going to crash in the short term? Like, you're looking at a diminishing return as time goes by. Okay, you hold out for another year. What price is it going to be? It's going to be higher than 9 2 years from now? Yeah. So why the hell would you even short sell, right? Like, the stock can't well, I can't say can't be, but the likelihood of this stock being sub $10 2 years this day is astronomical. I could not see that happening. It's so low. I mean, unless we get some type of crazy ass second wave of COVID, like zombie plague comes out. But if that's the case, just sell everything. Nobody's surviving that one. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my money from the market. Not that it means much, but zombies. Maybe put money into like 3M or any medical company. Just be like, who's gonna develop the zombie play? Oh, all the weapon companies. Yeah. So here you can see we kind of went into a pendant shape. We got really, really flat, and then see there's a breakout with volume. This is still a little risky. Um, I'd almost want to get in on this, almost, especially if we break this blue line. But I think we're still not done. This kind of, yeah, so I'd buy in now and then just kind of sell the second it stops. GME's getting a dump of money. Yeah, it's going to come back down to earth, but play it for the 1-2%. But anyways, going back, so we basically got a pendant, so it has to break out of the pendant. It can't. No stock can really go down to a penny and stop at a penny. It has to it has to go somewhere. So it's like you're building up pressure. I've seen it sit at a penny for like half an hour, but that's very rare. Um, Normally what happens is then people go, you know what, fuck it, boom, sell or buy. And then once they break out, everybody goes, oh, it's happening, and they all jump in, blah 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 blah. Um, so I think that's what we're seeing here. Yeah, and we'll see if this green has any legs, then yes. If it doesn't, then you sell for your profit right now, or you're neutral. Just, yeah. So probably as soon as this kicks up to 24 or 25, I would sell if you bought in at 20 or so there. Yeah, so like right about, yeah. So someone just did that. I went to 24, they just sold. So 4 cents is not bad. You get yourself a percent, or, well, that's not a percent. That's about 4 cents on the dollar. Let's see what that is. It always changes based on how high we are. You'd be making close to a percent, 80. Get yourself almost a percent. So I would have made $600 there, I guess. That's not bad. Enough for some tendies or like you don't need big wins. You just need one win, and then you've got more money than most people that work a job. Like in Canada, I'd get about $120 take home a day. I just made 6 days worth of money in US dollars. So it's like astronomically better. And that was what, a whole 5 minutes of my life? I could shut off this computer and walk away, and I've already paid 6 days of my life. Yeah, it's pretty good. I get dinged for $10 per trade, so it's $20 roundhouse. I'm using TD. Um, if that was directed at me, so it's $9.99 commission. Well, the stock was 2 years ago $30, and then it had a bunch of financial issues and blah blah blah. So it ended up getting pushed down to the low tens. So 10 is reasonable, very reasonable. 20 is expectational. 30 is possible. Anything higher, I don't know. They really have to reinvent themselves to triple what the company's worth. But definitely, I would say 10, 10, 20, especially now that they don't have a lot of debt. The stock is only worth what people think it's worth. There's you can divide the amount of shares by the net worth of the company, but that doesn't tell you anything. It just gives you a ballpark. And then there's a multiplication, which is how much um, the stock is trading at compared to where it should be. And so that multiple, most companies trade at, let's say, 20 times what they're worth. 23, 20 times. Some companies trade at like 60 times what they're worth. But once you're like trading 70, 80, 90 times what you're worth, then, you know, at some point it's going to have to come back to reality that you're paying, $90 when the company should be $1. You got to dial that baby back. So that's what multiples and so market cap and divided by share price gives you. So, anyways, if you do that, I think this company's worth $5, somewhere between $1 to $5. But then you multiply it by two, that gets us 10, 3, 4. Like, we're definitely up there. Um, so it's reasonable to expect $10 to $20. You know, if this company is worth $1, if it's worth $5, then we're looking at hundreds of dollars in share price. But if we take the worst estimate, which is this company's worth about $1, fundamental price, based on assets and all that jazz, and we times it by 20, that gets us to $20. So now that we stopped circling the drain because of the debt and the issues and the restructuring and all that jazz, um, we can trade at a 20-time multiple, not a 10-time or a 5-time multiple, because people think this company is dying. So I don't think I've always estimated poorly when it comes to long term. To me, it's like, oh, a stock can't get to $20. That's going to be so long from now. Meanwhile, we were actually at 20 like a week ago. Like it's doable. Holding at 20, we clicked, didn't we click 16, 17 on our spike? And that was what, a month ago? I'd have to scroll out. We're not getting over 20, not for a while. We have to build up our base. But I think we got really close to 20 on the spike. And then we held at like 16. Because I know I bought in at 16 and I bought in at
8 and 12 and 11 back in the time there. So, that's all territory you've already been at. We could easily go back. Especially that money that's sold might be in GME if they pull out. You never know. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, we're basically going into a long drawn out pattern here. So we might make another pendant and break out. I think we're going to come back to earth a little and come back into this wedge pattern. So we'll go into here. I'm just going to quickly take a combat piss and we'll come back to this. Yeah, so we're basically doing like I expected. We're going flat. Now, are we going to see the down or are we going to see the up? But yeah, we're basically making a little mini pendant here. I think we're defying gravity here, but we are getting longer in the day. So yeah, I don't know, because I would like to see us here trend line. So I want to see this basically. I want to see us get back to, well, based on where we are now, it'd be here. I would have expected more of this.
So we went down a little faster than I expected. We're now a little higher, but I think we're going to head towards 9. And then once we had our dip, so in this case it was kind of aggressive. If this is our dip, then we should be taking off soon. But we may still have our dip, you know, in here, although it's getting less and less probable. Um, yeah, yeah, this should have been our dip here or somewhere in here. So, yeah, either way, it's still positive, but we're definitely just a little bit over zealous. And then I expect kind of down here as we get closer to 11, 12, and the channels get tight, that when this happens, we'll end up breaking out and going for a run. So, anyways, that's my estimation. Near term, somewhere a little bit lower. Yeah. Hey, Montreal banana holder. You're holding the l'ananas. No, wait, that's pineapples. Well, you can hold those too. La na 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 na. Yeah, that's pineapples. Now, if the so Fanable, if the stock does nothing and they do nothing, they still have a lot of money from this. So basically, you're going to bounce back to 10, 10, 20, somewhere in there, just on the fact that they have money, got rid of their debt, and that their stores are open. If they can then add to that, then they'll sustain a 20 to 30. Um, but we're not talking long, long, long term. Like they're going to hit 20, and if they still waste money and they still suck, and whatever, they're going to go right back into the drain, right? Because they weren't doing great pre-COVID, so they can just go back to being not great. So medium term, yeah, this is a moneymaker. Long, long term, probably not. But who knows? AMC might pull some magic out of their ass because they are now a $3.4 billion company. And what are they going to do? Like, just throw that in the garbage can? They still have real estate, they still have connections. So, um, they have a bunch of, well, capitalization. So, it's not like they can just go under. Um, oh, I mean, they could if they wanted to, but they have a vested interest to stay alive as much as they can. Plus, overseas is doing good for theater business. America, not so much, but you know, can't win them all, I guess. Yeah, well, they stopped themselves from going bankrupt till 2022 or 2021 at the least, because always something will come up. Um, so that pressure's gone. So in the medium term, we're at least going to see a springboard effect from that. Now, is the question, is 10 the springboard effect from that? Maybe. Is 5 where everybody that's an institutional investor probably bought in? Is that the top? Are we just too high right now? Maybe. Um, but then that's when you look at the day-to-day charts, and the day-to-day says we're still going up, and that people are waiting for COVID to get over, and then we have a little bit more gas in the engine, if you will. Will that get us to 20? I don't know. But the way we're moving will probably be 20 before summer. But are we going to be organically 20? Are we going to be stable at 20 by fall? I don't know. But like we could be 20 by next week if this thing takes off. But I don't think we could hold that. So it's too much too quick, and people are going to profit take.
But by December, if you said, oh, we're going to be $10 by December, nobody's going to take profit at $10 at December because we have lots of legs to go. So I don't know. It's all based on your time frame. So it's how you think about it. I don't know too much about the gamma squeeze. I understand options a bit, not as well as some of the mathematiste kind of people. Yeah, we're starting to test 9 again. It kind of makes sense, but my knowledge of how um, options work is you can choose to exercise them. So if there's a whole bunch of failing um, calls, right, you don't exercise them. So they basically do nothing because an option is just a contract. There is no impact on the underlying security. But if they choose to exercise them, then they buy them, but then they're going to immediately sell them to the market to make profit. So I don't see how it's going to, they're going to buy and just hold them in their hands while everybody else sells them and they lose money. Like it doesn't make sense. Um, all right, here's our overdue dip, it looks like. Or maybe a bit of panic selling. Ooh, look at that volume. Hard to tell. So we got kicked up on a huge buy order. So it triggered a bunch of people's auto buys, which was probably, something in the 8. But we didn't really get to see the selling pressure because it got quickly shot by that huge spike in buy volume. Now all the retail investors are getting in, so it's going to go up and down, up and down, up and down. But that shows us people are still selling. So if the foot's off the gas pedal, we should be red. And we should go back down just a bit. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, Daryl. Um, we basically got a platform now for recovery. And so whether we use it or not, it's completely up in the air, but we're at least knowing people choose to put their money in here as a second choice to GME. Once GME becomes unpopular, we might be a first choice. So it's we're definitely way better position than some obscure stock in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. And yeah, once you start showing good earnings, then you also get institutional investors that aren't allowed to take high risk. They can start taking on risk because this is on its way to recovery. So it's an easy buy versus a company that just staved off circling the drain for a year. Yeah. So I'm definitely optimistic. Um, I don't like, rose-colored glasses or getting too hyped up on a love affair with the stock because it's blinding. You just play it for what it is. It's definitely trying to go to 10. So buy at 9, sell at 10, walk home with a fat paycheck. It's pretty easy. Nothing says you have to ride the stock down to 0. So we're just bucking the trend. Let's see here. I think this is a little bit of an overreaction. Let's see what's going on with GME. I bet you they're just dumping money. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah, see, they dumped and they pulled up. And then we had basically a lull when they had an up. And then eventually we caught up. Yeah, but that makes sense because we're basically too high. So we have our selling pressure. So we're going to see the same thing here. So they're going to have a bit of a pull, which might go up to here. And then we're going to get pulled up with them. But then our pressure is going to start muting the tops. And then as soon as they go red, which is going to happen right now, we're going to go big red because of our selling pressure. Let's see.
Jesus, did this thing freeze? Still moving? Yeah, it's still going. It's just not going anywhere. 1 minute chart, 1 day. Oh, I guess I'm kind of zoomed out. It's just flirting around. Here, let me zoom in. So as soon as this retracts a bit, or starts to show red, there we go, then we'll do the same. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, well, okay, I was gonna say there's some support here, but we just gapped down, so it's just a matter of um, when we crossed over the minute. So they're getting support, but yeah, I think we're gonna pull this baby down to here. Maybe not past this, depends if we get some support here. Dow's gone red, that's not good. So is the NASDAQ. Our overdue dip, maybe. Yeah, so still good. Still going towards plan. I think the GameStop's frozen. Jeez. There we go. Don't know what the hell was going on there. It's like these trades should complete like instantly. It's just I am on a 1 second delay because of the nature of this, but yeah, it shouldn't be. Oh, they're going for a second dump of money. All right, that's going to bring us up. So if we get over here, if we can defy the pressures of being too high, then this is a buy till about here, and then I would sell because we're going to get, yeah, see, this is a proper escape pattern. We're not there yet. We still have to fight off that, where this is already higher than it. So it's got, this is a little far away, but it's got clear launch trajectory here. We do not have a clear launch trajectory. Not yet. Yeah, see, we didn't, and now we're going to take the loss. Come on. Oh no, we're holding our own. Okay, that's a good buy signal. So people are pulling out their GME and AMC money, and we defied it. Yeah, look at the bid ask. Good sign. Volume's kind of low, so maybe that's it. It's definitely a good sign though. Now, and going back to what I said earlier, you get, 3 hits. So we go here and we go 1, 2, took off. 1, 2, 3, took off. So this is potentially an escape velocity. Yeah. Sometimes you go for a third, but if you do a third, there's a likelihood it will collapse. So in this case, it went. This one here, we could have gone further if that wasn't for all those buy orders. Because see, we touched it, and then we went way down here. So we kind of, boom, overreact. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, gone. 1, 2, no third. 1, 2, boom, done. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, maybe this is the breakout. I mean, we are getting back to the earlier prediction that our dip would be a little bit later, and then we'd have our takeoff with fresh money. But if they're going to dump their money early, don't know. It's a good sign though.
GME's selling off, right? But we're still dumping money. We're not getting dragged down with them. I guess you could get into a buy position here. So the next long red, I would buy in, and then basically, let's just do that for fun. We'll take a risky position. We're gonna buy in around here, and we're gonna sell off around. Let's make it conservative here. And if things go wrong, we'll sell at $2 lower. That should complete probably in the next minute or two. That might be a little too conservative. This red is a little too high. Let's put that down here. There we go. Oh, right, that's our get in position. So let's say we got in here. All right, move this over here. Yeah, okay, there we go. So right now we're neutral. Or now we're losing money. Now we're making money. Let's see. Yeah, end of the month is options have to close. And you also have people that get paid monthly dumping their money in. Taking its dear sweet time. It's trying to return back to that kind of trend line. So we have upward pressure, like we're trying to break out because of, hype and money and whatever. But then the natural flow when people let go of the gas is to go back to 9. And you can kind of see that it's ebbing back down. It's trying to follow that blue line, that kind of trajectory of the blue line there. And we're also trying to stay within this channel of the wedge. So it's meh, a lot of downwards pressure. But I think the buyers are going to pick up in a second. They're going to say this is enough. I don't think we're going to go under 9.9. Maybe I'm a little too early. We'll see. You got to buy somewhere. Okay, so there we go. We're dropping out. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. I had a phone call. Phone call came in. All I hear is my name being called, and I'm like, what? So, uh, we're basically coming back down to earth here. So our position that we got in on 9:15, we would have got kicked out on that drop there, or we could have just stayed in. Um, I still think we're we're making a larger pendant here. We got the two bottoms. So if we don't have red that pulls us down over the blue line here, we're basically shoring up our bottoms, and then we'll be back up into 920 territory, 915 territory by 11:45 or so. Uh, yeah, we're probably just getting dragged down by uh, the actual dip that was supposed to happen, that we kind of defied gravity about. But soon it's getting late in the day to have a dip. Let's see, is GME dragging us down? 127. My GME looks frozen. It's been at 2780 for like forever. Yeah, it's like, looks like it's broken. All's going on. Oh, there we go. Just shit-tastic volume, I guess. Alright. So we would have lost 0.66% on that. Not too bad. That's if we didn't pull out earlier. Or sold on the second tick. We could have gotten out neutral at the 910 there. But this is definitely this pattern right now is definitely one you don't want to be in. Got like a two curves going here. Now you're gonna have everybody that bought at 9 whatever sell. Yeah. So that big green spike from the left there, we're probably gonna see a huge uptick in volume, and it's gonna be red because they're trying to get out without losing money. And then we'll have a huge, let's see if we get huge volume as we hit new buy orders. Or no volume. Is my chart broken? How are we? We just stopped randomly, and we're. Yeah, my chart looks like it's lagging. There's something wrong here. You can't just stop and turn around on a fall with zero volume. But it's not registering. Unless. Here, I'm gonna just refresh this. There. Since it seems to want to be silly. Alright. So this is just low volume buy-in. No. Yeah, this is done. Yeah. So So anything close to this line's a good buy. Good buy. I would say 9 is definitely a good buy. Someone's talking about AMC, the network channel. They're like, oh, AMC has great earnings. But I love it. It streams so well. Oof. Wrong chat. All right, going into a bounce. Are we going to sustain it? Nope. Yeah, you got to razz the person a little for, being that dumb. If it says AMC, the top shows a theater. Like, come on. So, still on track. We're just finally getting the excuse me. We're getting the retraction that we were so sorely defying at 10:45. So I think we're going to keep trying to bounce off a 9. Does look like we broke through. Maybe there's some resistance at 903, basically where that last peak stopped. But we pushed way down into the 895s on that dip at 10:45. We might complete this blue line. Although judging by that other lift around 1050, that lift kind of drags up my blue line just a bit. We'll see. This is a little bit too much negative sentiment. Not a good sign if we start going into the 890 territory. We're still relatively safe as long as we stay within the greens, but we kind of want to be above 9 or our positivity for the day might start dwindling. Oh, that's a nice gap up there. someone's like, "What's going on today? I bought more today. Why is it red?" And I'm like, "First time." Eh, I love memes. They're so good. I bought at peak. Why did it go down? Oh man. Man. Like you got to be pretty rookie to make those kind of assertions. I bought stock and it went down. The question is, when you buy a stock and it doesn't immediately plummet, then you know there's something wrong. It's always the case. You're like, you know what? This is a good time to lose all my money. Yeah. I actually that was a trading strategy I had. My friend had the worst luck always. So I got him to basically choose when he was going to buy virtually, and then he would say, "Oh, I'm buying now," and then I would short sell, and I just every time it was pretty good. I would just do the opposite of whatever the hell he thought was a good idea. Because basically, in his mind, he's looking at the rush like we did earlier, and we're buying into the rush. Well, you're buying too late, and then you get fucked. So yeah. But that one was kind of a bit of a play. We had the potential to rocket up, into the tens if that would have continued. But basically gravity and market factors kicked in and said no. So here we are. So we lost potentially 66% or zero if we got out on the second peak. But that's you gotta play. If not, you'll just wait the whole day and be like, oh, that was a good one. Well, that was a good one. Yeah, well, and you've made nothing. Day's over, buddy. You got chump change. So you got to take a little risk. Yeah, buy high, sell low. Yeah, that's how you win. Or what was it? Buy high, buy higher. That's the ape way. Oh, I bought some at 10. I'm gonna go buy some at 12. It's like, my average is whatever the market is right now. Uh, I don't know if you're gonna time close. I can't predict the future. I'm feeling like we're gonna get into the tens. I don't know if that'll hold till the end of the day. Um, Judging by this kind of thing, we're gonna be closer to 9 than we are 10 by the end of the day. Um, it just depends if we're gonna get a breakout. If we go below 9 and we crash a bit, I think we'll pull up closer to 9 by the end of the day. Um, it just all depends when this pendant is going to complete. So I don't know. That's why I'm not good at predicting the near future. Yeah. Well, right now we're playing the really near term is all over the place, but the slightly medium term is playing properly. This is exactly as I expected yesterday. We are we're still within my little chart here. So, yeah, it's ultra short term, we're on track as well. But if you're talking about the 15, 20 minute from now, it's still up in the air. There's a lot of negative pressure right now. Yeah, there you go. Now, whether or not this is the overdue dip or this is just people getting tired, I don't know. Either way, it's healthy. We needed a bit of a dip. See the buying pressure. Selling still heavy. Oh yeah, look at those numbers in the on the right hand side there. Getting some big numbers. Yeah, it's ramping up. Volume's going up. So 700, 500 going back and forth. So those are sizable numbers when we used to see 100, 1. I've never seen 1 go across the bow until I started trading AMC. How do you send 1? Yeah. So this is fine. So these are the people bailing on their position that they got in at 11:45. Some little bit of panic selling. People are still buying though. That's good. Now, if we start to form a U shape, that shows us that we've lost our energy to go up, and that's kind of a negative thing. I would expect a check mark or a W at best from here. I'd like to see more of a check mark. So whenever this finishes, you're going to see massive buy-in. If my prediction of positivity is correct. So that's still low volume. It's just people hitting the sell button. Is GME doing this to us? Yeah, GME's dropped half of its percentage. It went from 6 to 3. We're probably just getting dragged down by them. Let's take a look. Where are we? Where's my mouse? Hey, mousey. Here, boy. There we go. Yeah, don't get scared by that giant red. Yeah, it's just these douchebags. Fucking always dragging us down. I mean, I guess they do lift us up, so I can't be too pissy with them, but so they're going back down to 10:30. Yeah, taking us with them. Yeah. Anyways, that's not too bad. That's gonna make since we're becoming undervalued, if you will, that's gonna be a good buy-in period. We're gonna spring back on that one. But since GME is dragging us down, you gotta wait for them to stop. If you're looking at the tickers before it's safe to buy in. Pretty strong volume on the buy. Oh, no, I was wrong. Sorry. That was low volume on the buy. Misread the volume bar. This volume bar is an area chart, so you have to look at the corner, so the vertexes, and that will tell you where it is. You can't look at the connection. So even though it looks like there's a lot of green, the volume's technically where that corner is, so it's piss low. And this is equally piss low. But that's a good gap up, so that's good. So that's, yeah, see, we're oversold. So that's great. We jumped from 885 to 894. That's an easy coins in your pocket. And so there, that's an easy day trade right there. Now the question is, can we stay over 9? We're going to start hitting resistance. Are we going to go back down, or this is just profit taking, I hope? No commitment on the volume. Yeah. Still just profit taking. GME is stabilized. So we should be continuing to go up. So don't sell quite yet. Dow is declining. Dow is really declining. NASDAQ, I can't tell. It's 101, 102. It's just flat. GME is increasing. Yeah, we should be going up now. So this would be another buy-in period. And then I'd sell when we hit 9 or close to 9. So yeah, so we're really close to 9, so just sell at like 9, 902, 903. And then you got yourself 885 to 903. That's another couple thousand in your pocket. That's a nice swing. Or you could hold on till we get to 10 later today, but it depends on your risk. Yeah. People are very fascinated with dead cats. This is definitely not a dead cat bounce. Like, we're still trading within the channels. If we went way further down, like if that red got us into the 880s, then you might be a cat bounce because we blew out of the channel. So we're doing a breakout in the wrong direction. And then the sky's the limit until we start hitting other resistances and stuff. But, you know, that's what they refer to as falling knives. You don't try to catch falling knives, just let it friggin' go. So. Well, 890, yeah. No, you could do 890 and sell at 905 or something like that. Yeah, we're just getting a little bit of resistance, but we'll be back over it shortly. Unless the next two are red. And this is just overselling. Low volume. GME still going up. Dow's neutral. NASDAQ's going up. Dow's going up. There's no reason people should be selling. Oh, GME just lost 1%, or at least 20.25%, possibly. I think it was 4% last time I looked. Now it's 3.75. It's hard to watch both charts. Yeah, this is... Nothing's happened with GME. Dow took a little bit of a dive, but not bad. Oh, NASDAQ went down 0.09. Almost went down to 0.1% in about a second. So there's a bit of a, I guess, market sell-off there. Just a little bit of negative pressure. Yeah, so that means we'll just come back to green, which is what it's doing right now. As long as GME doesn't friggin' screw us. GME went down a tiny bit. NASDAQ's going up, Dow's going up. Yeah, we should be getting green here. What the hell's going on? Is this paper hand, people? Yeah, something's not right here. We shouldn't be seeing this much negative pressure. I must be missing something. Volume's low, so volatility increases. but something's not quite right. Hmm. I guess the markets are tanking. Yeah, Nasdaq's going 1.13 now. So maybe we were just ahead of the curve. So I would probably bail. If I had a long position, I'd bail on the next positive uptick we get. A likelihood, like bail at neutral or run the course. The market's going sour for the short term. And maybe that's what's going on. Just people are selling off. And they just sold AMC before they sold the general market just because the volume's so low. So maybe we saw the impact first, if you will. Maybe that's it. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. Why the hell are volumes so slow? Oh, GameStop's going down. They just dropped 2%, 1%. Yeah. If this drags us down into the 8 whatevers, then it's going to go further. It's going to go for a run. So yeah, it's not looking positive in the short term at all. And then once people realize that, it's going to be a big sell-off, which then makes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, yeah, I'd take my small loss. If this is a green that comes up, just neutral and get out. We do have the benefit of the bottom channel. So we might get some support around 885. We are defying gravity. The market's getting worse. GME is slightly improving. Maybe, just maybe. We'll see a bit of green here. No, that's a no. So now we're in dangerous territory if you're holding a long position. It's still negative across the board. The NASDAQ, NDX there, and the Dow Jones, DJI. You can see them in the upper right of this feed. Yeah, they're still red and not improving. They're kind of neutral. So GameStop's the only one that's Still weighing on our conscience. As long as we don't break 885 at this time and date. If we break new lows, then yeah, rest in peace, this stock. But then it will spring back just like that green. It'll spring back, but it'll be rip for this short time. Oh boy. Or in the near term. But then that gives you a good buy position. And this is also why I always keep some money in reserve. Because if I make a dumb position call, because you're like, okay, finally, we're done. And then it turns out, no, the market hates you. Then you can at least get in, you know. Yeah. Because, of course, Reddit can always dump money, you know. I can't predict that. I don't know when they're going to decide to dump their money. They tend to like to buy the dips, I've seen. It's usually after a bit of a crash. As soon as it slows down, they like to buy. So, but they're still pretty unpredictable. We gotta factor them in though. Those damn Redditors. Curse. Our strength is the rocket fuel. Ah, man. Alright, so now we're getting into a good buy again. Someone's talking about how they dollar cost averaged from 20 to $5. So they probably just had one share and they bought 5 shares at $5. Yeah. If you don't qualify this with the amount of money, it's not that impressive. Oh, I've been holding since 20 with one share. Oh, okay. Call me when there's a house on the line. God. When you have $500,000 and then your bank account says you only have 100K, you know, that's when it hurts. Yeah, those cedar are probably people trying to catch the dip. They're trying to catch the rebound. Because now we're getting out of the channel. So there should be a lot of upward pressure at where we are right now, give or take, because my drawing's not perfect. And then we should spring back. This should probably be our final dip. And if it's not, if we don't get a good lift in the next, what time are we? So next 10 minutes, 20 minutes. If we don't get a good lift, then it's going to be a negative day. Because we've already done our dip, we've done our sell-off. So it should be a good spring, and then we should run with it. Unless there's no buyers. So we'll see. I was hoping for a good day today. You would have still made, what, 1%, 5%, 7? You'd probably be up 7% if you're following along by now. Give or take. Alright, so this is going to be the decider. See if the volume picks up. GME still useless. The Dow's gone down. Nasdaq's gone down considerably. So, how is the market reacting to this? Good. Good pushback. Increase in volume. Oh, high increase in volume. Excellent. Yeah, this is the pushback. Good. This just needs to finish a little higher. So 8.5. Just get above that red, and that will be the turnaround. Oh, fuck no. Oh, it just got run over. Nope. It was so close. It just needed 1 cent and then bonk. That's not a good sign at all. Oh boy. All right, let's try round two. Get us over that stick. Come on. Oh boy. GME is going up too. It just went up 2%, 1.5%, something like that. Dow's still selling off. Nasdaq still selling off. Oof. Getting the big oofs here. Oof. There's large numbers coming through. Oh boy. Bit of a fight here. Oh, nice. Okay, a little bit higher, and then that's one, and you got to get the other one. Good. Okay, that's good. Okay, we have 24 seconds to get over the second one. Come on. Just 2 cents more. You can do it. Yay, one more. One more. Ah, perfect. We're out. All right. So then the next one is going to be, unless this gets erased completely, please don't. The next one's going to be green. And then we're off to the races. Please don't eradicate this completely. Come on. This should be green. Green about the same size the red is right now. If it completely engulfs, then yeah, it's super bad. Come on. It should be green. Might be a small red at this time, but it should just be a tiny green. Oh, maybe we'll get a flat. Yeah, maybe. So much negative pressure. The small green might be a flat. Yeah, flat. Look at that. Okay, now this should be a green because the selling pressure is done. I said done. Go away, Mr. Red. You already had your 20 minutes of pain. The volume's so low. Oh my god, this volume is so bad. Come on. This is a good time to buy. Where are all the buyers? I mean, it's kind of risky, yeah, but you could kick off a bull run. No one's buying at this price point. Jesus. Well, it shows on the volume here, the bid ask. We got movement, but there's a lot of sellers though. Then here comes some buyers. Yeah, post lunchtime is gonna. I might just have to, go for a nap. It's gonna be one of those days. If you can't average down, start averaging up. Oh my God. Reddit. Yes, dollar cost averaging up. That's the that's the way. Oh, this price is too good. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. We're still within the channels. As long as we don't leave the channels that are on the screen, um, there's nothing for me to really worry about. Um, we're just completing a very big pendant shape. Once we get to the edges like this, then we have the risk of a, breakout. Um, yeah. So far so good. Because you can see, like, we get to the green on the edge of the screen there, we broke out. We got to it again, we kind of went for a run. We got to the middle, we went for a run. Yeah, we hit the middle again, we went for a run. It's easy to see in hindsight, but yeah, we're still. It looks like the channel's still holding. So far, so good. So now we hit the bottom, and we should be going for a run till we get closer to the middle. I wouldn't be buying GME. That thing's an unpredictable. Because there's too many people buying GME just to waste their money, so it's so unpredictable. Yeah, no. At least AMC, I can kind of predict it, so I can at least make some money off of it. Even if it's like 1, 2, 5%. All right. Oh yeah, buying GME at 50 would have been something. I was almost tempted, but easily could have gone back down to 25, and I don't think I could explain to my creditors why I've lost half of 60K in less than a day. Yeah, yeah, it's all good. You learn. Again, it's all about confidence. Once you get an idea of where the price should be, then you know, okay, this is too low, this is too high. Looks like we're gonna go, and either this is gonna be a W or we're just gonna go straight up. Volume's kind of lifting, so I'm gonna go with straight up. And watch me be completely wrong. Get us up to 890. Balls. Completely wrong. No. I might just turn around. I might be proven right. Oh, damn. I've got 13 seconds to prove me right. Might have been just a little early. Come on. Go up a cent. Ah. All right. Well, that's neutral. Okay. This one green. Come on. 1 cent. Up. Make green. Ah. Yeah, the problem with GME is that it can just bottom out in a second. AMC at least has a floor. Maybe GME does have a floor as well, but I highly doubt the stock's worth $126. Like if AMC was $100, I wouldn't touch it. It's just nuts. Ah, there we go. So there's the green that I wanted. Just a little late. Yeah. So that's good. So then we break up over the red and we're on our way out. And there's our check mark or the spring back. So I think that's probably the lowest point we're going to hit for the day is 8.85 there. We're getting way too late in the day here. So now we're getting into 12, so we'll start climbing back to 9. Possibly get back to 9 real soon, next couple minutes. I love these people advertising random YouTube personalities that nobody friggin' knows. They're like, oh, this guy. Who the hell's this guy? Like, no one's gonna know him. Jeez. Not what I wanted. This is not my first rodeo. Cowboy at his second rodeo. Yeah, that sums up what's going on in Reddit right now. Yeah, I got experience. I literally did this 10 minutes. I've been in here 10 minutes. But that's enough. That qualifies me. I traded 1 day on the market. And these are indeed not the prices you're looking for. Smart. So just a little bit, I guess, profit taking here. Yeah, and then we should be back up, get us into the, guess that would be 93s, I guess, is where we should be right now. Yeah, 893 or so. We need to inject some Viagra. Yeah. Uh, that's pretty good. I gotta remember that. Quick, someone get the injection. Stock price just goes vertical. Excellent. Just carefully don't put out somebody an eye. If your stock is climbed for 4 hours nonstop, please seek financial advice. And that's a good term too. Not much of a rise can be built on a rotten wood scaffolding. Yeah, that's a good way to visualize it. I usually use like a water analogy, but that's uh, that's proper. If you go up really fast, you're basically using rotting wood scaffolding, and it doesn't take much. It still holds you up, and you're still up there, but one shake or one bad thing that you have no control over, like I don't know, the president gets shot, or uh, there's a new pandemic, or something big. All of a sudden, it all comes down like a house of cards, um, because it was just built out of shit. Um, and AMC could still, drop back down to, I guess probably 5.6 at this point, 5.5, 620. If something really bad came out, CEO died, AMC caught fire, theaters are banned because we're going full Islamic State, something. Um, but if I went from 8 to 5, that's almost half my money. But that's not too bad. But yeah, going from 100, 200, 300 back to 50, uh, that's just no. I couldn't do it. Couldn't ride that out. So just batting against the bottom, but so far so good. Not making new lows. Yeah, you're gonna have people flock to movies after COVID, um, but that's not gonna sustain indefinitely, right? A month, a couple months. Like malls right now are as busy as Christmas because everybody wants to get out. But you know, they were hurting way before COVID. So AMC on a long term play is no, I don't know, but definitely within the fall, whenever like they're reopening, right? That's going to be all good news. Get them in the papers, and then by the fall, everything's kind of settled down, and then you have to kind of reassess Christmas time. Um, this company, but hopefully by then we'll have a lot of positivity and hype and all that jazz, and AMC will be back on track. Well, Chris finally shows up. Welcome. Yeah, we're just watching the dip here. It's looking pretty good. We're still in the lower channel of finishing a giant pendant shape from yesterday. So far, so good. God, Reddit. God. Oh, my eyes cannot unsee such bad. Oh my God. Yeah, as for that squeeze, I don't know what the trigger is going to be. Um, So we're just gonna chill. Well, yeah, we talked about that yesterday, John, where home theaters are, killing the movies, but really streaming killed the movies the most, and torrents and the internet basically. Um, Initially, it was they thought VCRs and Blu-ray and that sort of stuff would destroy the movie industry, but then the people, it's like McDonald's. It's you could sell somebody a stove or a $300, not even a $20 cooking apparatus, and they can make their own meals, and in the long term they save money. But the convenience of McDonald's, the fact that it's done for you, so people stay in what is called secular poverty. So they basically, instead of buying stuff and doing stuff that has long-term value or pays out in the future, they end up just doing the short term. And so theaters fill that gap. I could buy a $3,000 TV. I could buy $2,000 worth of speakers, or $200 if you get them used. I could put in the time and effort to learn how to set it up, which is not that hard, and make the space for it, blah, blah, blah. Or just spend $20 and go to the theaters. Theaters definitely took a kick to the nuts because, they're charging $20 or whatever, and then, another $100 for food to go see something, and then you may want to see it twice or three times. So then it's like, okay, and the theater's noisy and shitty and all that. So why am I paying for it when I could just borrow it from the internet, sometimes even before the theater gets it? But now they're working on the experience, right? So you're paying to go with friends, or you're paying to go to get something you can't get anywhere else. That always has value. So that can't be replicated, right? Unless you pay gazillions of dollars and modify a side of your house, which will never happen for the majority of humans. So, so they always have that, right? Um, Unless there's some new format that comes out, like VR gets better, that might kill theaters. If we could all just have a theater experience, but sitting on our couch, that would destroy theaters because you could have the social element. You could mute whoever you don't want to hear farting in the friggin' theater. There's no babies, there's no kids, right? So, because we've seen that with video games. Video games have a nice breakout, excellent. And yes, we're doing the W pattern. Hopefully, no roll. We're getting close to the 9, so we might get a roll just because of the pressure. But yeah, we're still going as predicted. We're kind of, or at least getting lift off, which is good. Because if we got to 12 o'clock and there was no lift off, grim times. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think VR would be a true good VR is going to be the death of theaters because there's no point if I can do it from home. I can turn it on, turn it off. I can see the theater when I want to. There's no scheduling. There's no time. I just flip on a headset. Like, why would I waste going to a theater, right? Um, but theaters, if that's the case, I would make theaters more convenient for cheaper food, and that way you don't have to cook. You walk in, your thing's ready to go. No commercials. You just sit down. It's so you can use it as a play space, so you don't have to clean up after yourself, and that's worth some value. That's why people go to McDonald's or order in food. So even though that pizza is $20 and I could get it for $5 at Walmart, it's so I don't have to cook it and I don't have to throw away or clean up dishes. So, you know, there is that. I think that's where their value proposition is, I guess, right? Um, and of course, then there's also the exclusivity. So that, being an internet pirate that I am, that doesn't really mean much to me. But in the real world of legal-minded citizenry, the movie theater controls the film for the first bit of its life. So if you want to see it, you have to pay the premium to see it. And so there's that too. So if they can get more of a stranglehold on controlling, so stopping other theaters from showing it, only showing it in their theaters, get exclusives, that's going to drive up their price. Um, so yeah, and actually the kids movie is a good point, Cedar. I don't have kids and I don't think that way. But theaters for kids is actually quite a thing. Parents come with like three kids. The mom just sits there, plays on her phone, and the kids just love it. And if the kids make a huge mess or whatever, it's all there. It's all there, and they walk away, get in the car, and go home. Right? It shuts the kids up for 2 hours. It's basically a godsend. So there is that. And our theaters here, I think kids movies are like $3. So for like $10, you can basically buy yourself some freedom. Um, so you know, there is that. And to me, I'm not very good at analyzing companies. Um, but of course, AMC is easy because we've all experienced a theater. We can tell you a theater inside and out. It's just a bunch of friggin' screens in a circle or a square. There's not much to their business model, right? Um, so yeah, no, and it appeals to all walks of life. I would guess babies, not so much. Toddlers, not so much. Then you get into kids, yes. Teens, especially dating, it's an excuse, but that could change, as society changes. Young adults might not have time, but again, dating, um, possibly, they like movies, something to do in their free time. Then, families, then it's great for kids again. So the cycle completes. Elderly, maybe, certain shows are nostalgic. Um, so you might get the draw from the older crowd by playing things they've already seen, but they get to experience it again like they experienced it 30 years ago. And so, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's good, Cinema has a warm heart for a lot of people. Me, I don't really care. I like the art form. Theaters, not so much, just because people are rude and it's the noise. And for some reason, ours are really fucking cold all the time. Like they cheap out on the heat. Um, and plus, most movies nowadays, like they're very low budget. Like even though they're high budget, they're using a lot of CG. They're cutting corners. It's not like when you had 1,000 actors in Raiders of the Lost Ark or some of the Mission Impossibles when you're going to like 12 different countries. So you're exploring, you're seeing new things. Now it's like it all takes place in one set or the set's all CG and it's like, uh, okay, I'm not getting any value from my personal standpoint. I think it's safe to get some more coffee. So this is kind of an interesting. We're getting a flat, so possibly maybe robots. Uh, at the very least, it's showing indecision. Uh, but yeah. Anyways, a little bit of a what is it called? Due diligence or a deep dive on AMC there. Yeah, I think the risk factors, though, like short-term risk factors, is definitely us being tied to GME. You can see it every day. They keep dragging us down when they come off their new highs. But I think the long term is going to be the management. So the people that run AMC obviously don't do a super great job because they are not, kicking ass and taking names. But they're not doing a horrible job because they own what I think half, no more than half. Let's say 60% or 70% of the top 5 theaters are them. I think they own three out of 5 of the top theaters. They own the first and the second best, based on I don't know whose standard. I don't know how you measure that. So they do own successful real estate and you know best performing theaters. So they're obviously doing something right, and they are a market leader. So it's not like they're doing it right. So Yeah, yeah. I guess we'll see. It's I'm not I'm not well versed in the theater industry, so but I mean they're holding real estate, so that's always good too. Like at the end of the day, they have real estate they could sell off. Um, but judging by their paybook, they're making like 1.6 billion dollars in revenue, but they have huge costs going out the door as well. But obviously, you're not making that much every year on real estate. You're not making billions and billions on real estate. So obviously, they're making money on the gate. They're doing something that generates value aside from the intrinsic value that is their holdings going up. But they also have depreciating value because the theaters get old, the seats get old, everything goes downhill. They constantly have to spend to renovate, right? But I guess as we all know, some of the theaters haven't been renovated since War of 1812 when the Americans crossed the border. Um, but I was seeing there was a post the other day. Some guy was actually talking about he was actually doing the renovations, and he's saying they're absolutely beautiful on the inside, and they're basically going to come out of COVID swinging with brand new, beautiful. What the hell would I call them? Uh, Theater rooms, I guess. Yeah. So that's going to give us a good, solid kick to the upwards. Let's see here. Yeah, so we're doing good. Okay, so I'm going to let this ride. So I think we're just going to keep going up, and we'll just keep zigzagging. I'll just go on mute so I can make coffee and eat this hot dog burrito I just made. Breakfast or lunch of stock champions. Just a couple of hot dogs thrown in a tortilla wrap. It's yeah, just sad. Um, but yeah, I think we should be good. We weathered the worst of today, I think. All right, I'll see you guys in about 5:10.
Yeah, so same old, batting against 9. Oh. All right, well, I think while we wait this thing through, this is going to be, I'm going to play some Need for Speed Heat on the side without bothering the stream. Just, yeah. Let's just make sure the sound's not coming through to you guys. Excellent. All right. Okay, just excuse if this comes up over the screen and causes the mess for a second. I think it's still set to full screen. Yeah, you gotta have, for slow days, you gotta have something to do on the side. I would do some painting. I got a computer case I'm turning into a cat for my sister, the one that's dodging COVID. But, yeah. Oh, it's a little hard to do that and watch a screen, though. Still looking good, though. We're just batting around the bands here. Although I would have liked it not to go that low. But the volume's like 0, so it's expected. Alright. If this is erase the screen, just give me a minute. And sorry in advance. No, it looks like it's okay. Sweet. Alright, settings. And let's set this to Windows so I can watch the stonks. Windowed, and there we go. Alt tab. Perfect. Okay. Oh, oh, I closed the window. Oh no, it's still there. Okay. It's just got angry with me. 1 second. My bad. Fix that. Where? Oh, this just went into the sewer. Oh no, it's fine. It's just lagging. Why is it not showing up on your end? Oh yeah, it's still there. Okay, it's just lagging. Okay, so bit of a sell-off, not horrible. Um, okay, so and then let's see. All right, there we go. So that's the Lunar rover. I don't know how well that's going to show up on your screen, but at least you can see me driving around. But it says Lunar rover, and then on the back it says by AMC on the side, Lunar rover on the back, and then there's a moon. Um, just gives something to do. 42 volume. This is a pretty slow day. Okay, let's get this dragged over. Alt tab. There we go. Put it in the upper corner. Nice. Bottom corner. Upper corner. Oh, no, no. Don't you stretch. There we go. Okay. And I can put you guys in this corner. There we go. There we go. That way I can see what's going on. Perfect. Okay. So, oh, I gotta switch the sound over. There we go. All right, we'll just wait this out. Oh, the chat. So bad. Pretty horrible chat. Oof. Oh, just punched myself in the head. That's good. They're fighting each other right now, trying to figure out who's the hedge fund, who's the bot.
Good times. Should turn this into a game or something. Or bot hedge. Yep. There we go. Lunar rover. Oh, it's legging hard. There we go. So, let's see here. Can I view car? It's the first time using a controller, so I'm gonna be pretty shitty. Oh, what happened here? Okay, it used to say AMC to the moon, but something went wrong. Lunar rover. Okay, well, that somehow got really big. This is still good. Okay, I made a pretty good moon. And my Diamond Hands license plate, which I actually currently own, but it's HNZ, no D. But yeah, this is looking like shit. Oh man, what happened? All right, let's see if I can just load in. Oh man, it's all fucked. Yeah, this is the one I use on the Honda Civic. My little playful X's. But yeah. All right, maybe I'll fix the lunar lander here. Select, back, fix. Nope. There. Oh, and I forgot. There's a rocket ship on the front. Uh, to the moon. Plus or plus? No, that's rotate. Okay. Stocks are still holding. Oh, is this stick? Okay. That's camera. Ah, plus. That's what it's talking about. Okay. There we go. Fix that. Hey, no. Oh, sticks are hard to use. Okay, still looking good on the stocks. Okay, fix up my lunar rover. Edit decal. Okay, there we go. AMC to the moon. There we go. I think that's good for the family vehicle. And then, okay, and then, perfect. Okay, so just go and fix that. Oh my god, no. What am I doing? Okay, there's a bit of a sell-off here on the chart. Gotta hit the right button. This one? There, that one. Okay. There we go. Then we go and do this one. Delete. Wrong key. Oh, there we go. Sweet, good enough. Still nothing on the stock market. Looks good. And a nice rocket ship. Good enough. Save changes. Okay. Alright, let's take this piece of crap out. Exit garages B. Yeah, look at that lunar rover. Bam. AMC to the moon. Just gonna keep it there for some advertisement. Alright, let's go somewhere. Vroom. Okay, I'm playing this from like about, for you Americans, 4 feet away on a 4K, and it's currently about 1080p. So the vehicle's about 3 inches or 4 inches big, so I can't see too well. So please excuse really bad driving, especially if I hit things. I can't see down the road. Oh, and in fact, actually, you're getting cut out. Let's see here. Let me fix that. There we go. And let me fix this because that's important for me. Okay, there we go. Vroom. Oh, and I forgot to alt tab that. There you go. As we just waste the day away. But that's the nice part about being a stockbroker. Just sometimes it's chill. You get to just enjoy the countryside. So we'll just keep an eye on it as it goes into 1 o'clock. I can add trading stocks and driving to my repertoire. I do about 270 down the highway in my Lambo. I trade some stocks, at the green lights. It is difficult watching the chart and trying to dodge cars. But as long as I don't go too fast, it should be okay. Yeah, she's still just flooding around. But that's good, we're still following the correct patterns. Oh, good. Oh, no. We got shot down. Almost had a little bit of a breakout there. Ugh, almost. Volume. Volume's not there. So no dice. Good pushback. There was a bit of a sell-off and we just came right back from it. That's pretty good. Where the hell's that ramp? Oh, I completely missed it. Oh, we're over it. That's good. Now the next test will be 9. Can we get there and hold? Oh, there it is. Oh, I was closer than I thought it was. Oh, look, there we go. Beautiful. Come on, get us to 9. Too short. Almost. So now we're just getting resistance from 9, which is expected. There we go. Oh, that's a little bit of a pushback from 9. Still not too unexpected, but a little bit more than I would have liked. Yeah, that's too much of a pushback. ocean. Apparently my brakes do not work. Alright, well, we didn't go into a fall. That's good. Volume's still approximately okay. For those that just joined in, I'm just driving around to waste time. Kind of just beats staring at a chart. We're just waiting for it to complete its daily cycles. And I just put up the little me driving around just if you're also equally bored. AMC to the moon. Wee. So volume's still good, but yeah, some negative pressure there. I would like to see more positivity right now, or we run the risk of a turnaround. Still looking good on the market. Volume's consistent. Got some reasonable numbers coming through on the bid and the ask. Yeah. Looks like just more of the same. Bit of a sell-off. Now the question is if it can, yeah, stay within the channels. Yeah, exactly. Still good. Good. We recovered from that bit of a sell-off there. Good. Yeah, there we go. Neat. So where am I? I am there. Ooh. Probably an aircraft carrier. How very American. Let's go see. Something we do. So it's going up pretty good right now, but it's just regaining lost territory. So this will be our third and final try to break 9. If we get back up there. Oh, it's looking good. Now is volume going to pick up? Whee. Nope. Volume did pick up, but sellers. Kind of beating them back. We'll see though. It's undecided. Sellers are pushing back. This game is so nice. Just for visuals. To have a nice scenic sit and reminds me of Canadian countryside. Don't know what the hell's going on with the water over there though. Where's that boat? Oh, it's back there. Oh, it didn't let me do it. Let me fall to my death. Let AMC replicate the stock price right now. Just, yay, stock price. There we go. Oh, it's a cargo container ship. Okay. Oh, that's something you don't see every day. That's a refueling pier. Might see that in the States. Oh, that's cool. Neat. Yeah, we're still just flirting around 890. Looks like it's a Sleepy Joe kind of day. Oh, sellers are taking over. To answer your question, Dubril, I don't know. I don't know really the effects that options have on the market. They keep saying that, there's going to be some giant squeeze because of the multi-millions that need to be covered. Sorry, not covered, exercised. But to me, you exercise and sell in the same heartbeat, so it has no effect on the market. If you exercise and hold, okay, I could see it, but who's going to hold on to something that, has volatility, potentially going to go down? Yeah, if you were going to hold, you would have just bought regular shares. I don't know. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I had a few people try to explain it, but it all just hedges on the idea that they're going to hold on to them. And that doesn't make much sense to me. I figured they'll sell them, get their money back, then use that money to buy more. Which makes way more sense. Oh, this car's horrible. Alright. Wrong button. again. Yeah, yeah. You do have new money in the sense of people getting paid or whatever. Um, Plus, we had a good day yesterday, so it's good that we get a retraction today. Um, you go up 20 one day, you go down 2. That's excellent. Um, yeah. So if you're looking at a more macro, um, this is normal. I do not know what I'm doing. Okay, give me my Honda Civic R-Type because this car blows. There we go. Yeah, just a lot of buying and selling on top of each other. So much better than driving an SUV around. Oof, sticks are a little less responsive than a keyboard. At least it's kind of on the up and up. I mean, we're going into a pendant again with a kind of a flat top, but let's see if we can break through 894, it looks like. Uh, we still haven't tested 9 for the third time. Oh, it's not a breakable wall. And looks like we're going to try to test 894, which isn't bad. I mean, this is 5 cents. 5 cents is nothing. Not for this stock. This stock can swing $3. Take that, Wambulance. Yeah, I think you're right there, Daryl. They get new paychecks, but they only can put their life savings on the stock market once, right? And then they're out of money. And I think, yeah, basically you had that huge rush up at January there with GME and AMC. And I mean, I even got in on it. I dumped in 60 grand. I got out, but there's still a lot of people that bought at top and they're probably still stuck crying every day waiting for the what is it, the tendy man to come. Soon when the trading's done, then the tendy man will come. Uh, in Canada, it's unlimited, but if they think it's your primary source of income, then it's your regular income tax. So as long as they don't think you're doing it for a living, you're a-okay. You'll pay 15% unless it's in your tax-free savings account. Yeah, that's exactly it. This is perfect time to cost average down. I got a fine collection of non-retarded people in this YouTube. Good stuff. Sure beats reading that chat. The chat's entertaining, but after a while, I get a really bad headache. Start to go cross-eyed. It's like, oh my god, just very bad advice. Yeah. So if you're gonna trade stocks heavily in Canada, basically work at McDonald's and then try to keep it under your paycheck, or do it infrequently. So basically, don't cash out every day. Just rack up huge multi-million dollar trades and sell once or twice a year. And then be like, oh no, I just got lucky this year. Wink. But if you're buying and selling all day, they're going to be like, yeah, buddy, you're paying taxes. And then you'll be like, I'm moving to America. And then you find out it's worse there. Oh God, Cedar. No. No. Rocket, 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 diamond. Ape. I'm going to start talking to people like that. Ape, ape, rocket, diamond, okay symbol. Just say the emojis. Ah, rocket, rocket, ape. Ape, ape, rocket, rocket. Moon, moon, diamond. Mmm, moon, moon, diamond. Oh God, it's just a couple of retarded apes. That'll be the secret handshake. Oh, oh, huge volume and uptick. Yeah, so don't know if that's really, without getting up and drawing on that chart, I don't know if that's really closing the pendant. That might be a little premature. What time is it? 1 o'clock. We're getting late in the day. Pretty slow day. That's pretty good. It's climbing. See what happens when it tests 9. If it tests 9. So if it starts slowing down and losing its, oh, I don't know what to call it, losing its momentum, then, ooh, we might do it. Ooh, nice. Good. Now, a little bit more and get through. Now it's going to have a hard time because that red on the left there is going to give it some trouble. It's going to get resistance as it tries to beat that red. And it's also going to get resistance to try to get through the 9. So two things are working against it. Come on. I gotta check on the other stocks. Alt tabby. Okay, I bet you GME dumped a lot of money, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Dow Jones is, yeah, still okay. Yeah, we came back from this, so positive territory, and GME has finally hauled its ass out, so it's our turn. But yeah, see, we're just making our way down this channel. So yeah, it's pretty good. This just a little bit of depression. I would have expected us to kind of floated a little higher, so we'd be peaking here. But yeah, we're still on track. Still good.
I just posted to the chat, see if a few people come to visit. Yep. So we tested it. It's not good, so we're gonna crash a little. Yeah, I just quickly looked at Reddit main, and it's like people are like, "Come on, hurry up already," and I'm like, "Yeah, I feel you, bro." Doing 100 on a dirt road. It is bad idea all around. Good thing these roads are like 5 times bigger than any road anybody would ever see. Can hold like 6 cars. It's like a highway. Oh, I think I ran over some wildlife. Let's check. Make sure it's dead. No, it's just some very bad programmer. The worlds don't connect together. Nice. Good job, programmer. Someone didn't beta test that road. Da, 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 da. Are there any bias here or just a bunch of lip smacking goo eras? I don't know how people think people could just buy nonstop. Like, well, you buy 60K and then buy another 60K and then buy another 60K. Like, who has that kind of money? Meanwhile, they're advocating it's like, go all in. Okay, then somehow have more money left over. That's not the definition of all in. These guys, silly, silly. Vroom. But so far, so good. Now the question is, how's tomorrow going to be? If today is just finishing the pendant shape, what's tomorrow going to play out as? I guess we'll see. Whoa, that's a little higher than I expected. Oh, look at her go. It's definitely going down. With a little bit of increased volume. I'm animating the stock price right now. Oh, we're leveling out. So let's see. Still a good buy. Still good.
Yeah, now it's just trying to figure itself out. What? Oh, weird. They're comparing AMC to Tesla. I, I can't I can't comprehend it. I was trying to understand what they were. They're like, oh, I guess they want Elon Musk to buy AMC. You're like, I don't know where you're going with this. Yeah, we're just playing around in the same little bit of stock prices there. Nothing too impressive. Oof, not gonna make that. Yeah, total snooze fest. Sorry, I'll get my green car and drive uphill. I was just trying to animate the stock price. The earlier vehicle was the Lunar Rover, but it drives like a dead horse. So I kind of ditched it. I want to have to, I missed it again. A little bit of enjoyment. And then once we're done stocks today, I'm going to rip apart this computer that I cobbled together just so I could stream today. Appreciate you guys all coming out, even if it's a bitty boring day. But every day can't be a good day. Or an exciting day. But this is a good day. We're not plummeting to oblivion, so it's a good day in my books. Whee! I'll spread the good news. Gonna need a lot more speed. do. Sounds like I did my part. I bought one share. It's like, okay, pat on the back. I mean, realistically, if we all just bought one share every day, the stock would just go flying because you'd have a million shares every day consistently going up. But we've already traded 48 million, so, you know, we're going to need a lot of people. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they finally got rid of Office Sad out of chat. Thank God. That guy's so annoying. Moderator kicked him in the butt. Oh, oh, failure. Oh, sad pandas. I need to take up a different hobby than driving. Originally, I wanted to practice my driving for when I got my this vehicle here. Got the R type, you know, but oh, this vehicle can't do it. It's not heavy enough. All right. Not that I really need a car, but eh, if you make it big on the stock market, you might as well spend it on something that makes you happy. Because the happiness is, they say money can't buy happiness. They sure as shit can. The only thing money really can't buy is lifespan. But the lack of money definitely shortens your life. So you technically can buy lifespan with money. Technically. Yeah, we're still just within the channels. Take that, shopping cart. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Paying management? That's heresy. Get that out of here. Got one of those union types around here. Paying people properly. Livable wage. The same way they treat all retail workers. As far as they can throw them. I heard they're not too bad, but you gotta figure they have massive turnover. There's no way they're not a, what is it called? God, whoever designed this stupid parking garage. Um, an employer of choice. That's what I was trying to say. AMC would be just like McDonald's, but probably a little bit better. Maybe a little bit better. How's wishful thinking? Yeah, the main reason executives pay themselves after they get a lot of money is just because often they've had to take pay cuts to their established way of life, if you will. So they're basically paying themselves first before it gets gobbled up by the company that's circling the drain. But for a company that's super healthy, then you're paying yourself for all your successes and all your hard work. But then us looking from the outside in, we're like, yeah, what did Bezos do? Well, he didn't do anything. The pandemic just gave him more money, but he was smart enough to set up the system that would pay out when the conditions are right. So, technically he earned it as much as you don't care for it. Um, but yeah, no, money does not trickle down, especially nowadays when people have such obscene wealth. They're not even spending it. It's just being hoarded. Money's making money, so it's like it's not even going into new bridges or Amazon's not paying for all the bridges to be upgraded. They're like, nah, the federal government can do that, and we're gonna keep our money. It's like, oh, all right, super duper. Yeah, it's not like the 1800s where a rail company comes in and builds an entire railroad, changes a country, and they're like, okay, well, you can build it yourself, or we'll build it, take the risk, but we also get the reward, which is, real capitalism. Now it's just whatever the frick this is. Share price is a matter of delusion. So if they're sitting at 20, it's quite possible they just didn't have as much shares sold, like out on the market. You can't really compare price against price, but you can compare chart against chart to see how they react percentage wise. But yeah. Uh, all right, so we're now testing the bottom channel. I was hoping we'd have a nice breakout by noon, but looks like it's going to drag on. Hopefully this doesn't break down as we test the bottom here. Let me adjust the monitor. Yeah, we're getting a little close for my liking. Well, we'll see. I'm all in, so it doesn't matter to me, but I'd rather us go up positive. Ooh. Well, what makes you think a Cinemark is doing better? Just because their share price is higher? Like, its share price doesn't mean anything. Okay, but that do they have as much retail? Are they as expansive? Have they upgraded? Like, for your example, for yourself, if you're a normal human being, you bought a house, you went in debt. Your debt is like, I don't know, let's say 20 or 30 or 40 times your income that you make in a year, right? So you're holding immense debt, whereas this corporation goes in debt and we're all like, woo, but they're also raking in $1 billion, right? So you have to keep it in perspective.
So if they want to build, 6 new theaters and it's going to cost them 6 billion, they can wait 6 years or they can layaway it, right? Okay, okay. So if Cinemax is expanding, doing so with less debt, and they're having good revenue pull in, then yeah. Well, easy way to check is just to look at their financials, which I could do if I'm not driving a car at 230 kilometers an hour, um, and then see what they're bringing in. So is attendance up? Revenues up? I think attendance is a little bit more important than revenue. Revenue just means they're getting people for more money, but I want to see commitment from people going to the theater, not just them raising the cost. Because when you do that, it's like you're squeezing people, and you can only squeeze so much, and eventually the cost starts driving people away. Then you got to squeeze harder, and then the cost drives them away, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it's a vicious negative circle. Um, but yeah, I'd have to look at their financials. Well, if AMC is doing good, then Cinemark is doing well. If they're doing better than AMC, they're doing quite well then. Yeah, yeah. Because I would consider AMC doing well at this point, but it all depends on how negative Nancy you might be about AMC. Also, AMC I think has footholds in Canada. I don't know about Cinemark, and I don't know if Cinemark is overseas, um, or it's overseas dominant. Yeah, but bankruptcy is, it's not always that bad. Bankruptcy is just go away creditors. So you might even call bankruptcy early just to save your cash inflows. Um, it all depends. Like Donald Trump's still breathing, and this guy's done how many bankruptcies? And then he ended up being the president of the United States. So here, I'll park this car and then I'll go take a look because we're also breaking the we broke the bottom of the thing here, the channel. All right, let's see here. Yeah, park it into a tree. Okay. So, AMC. Yeah, piss revenue. Piss revenue. So they had 1.4 at the end of, I guess that's 2 years ago. So it's 1.4 billion. And then their net income then became negative 2.1 billion. Profit margin basically dropped 200%. And that was basically the start of their fall from grace. So whatever happened in this period here, which was it would have been 4 months before that. So that would have been whatever happened in fall 2019 is the start of their problems. And then between fall and December, they got punished big time. But yeah, like these numbers are astronomically horrible. Um, let's go take a look at Cinemark. Cinemark. Okay, so Cinemark is only a $4.6 billion company. So they are actually double the size of AMC. Oh, that's revenue. Oh, that's very good. Never mind. What are they at? Their parent organization is Cinemark Holdings. But who is that? They own Century, Cine Arts. Okay, so they have their parent can keep them afloat. Let's take a look at their stock price. So Cinemark. per share is poo. Let's look their year to date. They're climbing. So they've gone from $9 to $23. Oh, 19. So they've tripled since August 31st last year. Let's go 5 years back. They took a huge nosedive in April of 2020, and that's against COVID. But they basically been riding between 33 and 37 for the last 5 years. So they're pretty much set. I don't know if they do buybacks or anything to keep their prices up. And they trade on the NASDAQ. 5 year. Okay, so their market cap is 2.7 billion. That's pretty good. So if they're bringing home like 4 billion in revenue and the market capital is only 2.7, that's crazy money. Yeah, their revenue 3.2 billion, but they only earn 191 million. Yeah, 200 million. Yeah, that seems to be a thing about theaters. They move a lot of money, but their actual take home is tiny. But they were able to at least operate um, during the pandemic. So if we look at quarterly, their last one has them at negative 239 million. So they're losing about half of what they normally take home. And they've been losing money for over a year straight, but that's given. And they only made $191 million in 2019. So they're seeing declining earnings as well. Let's go take a look at AMC. So maybe just short sellers didn't want to crap on a Cinemark. 2 hours and 18 minutes till the market closes. Okay, so last year, pretty much AMC did a little bit better. Oh, did a lot better than the competition. AMC brings home about 110 million, and they're bringing home about 264. So they're doing about double the income, but they might be spending a lot, so that earnings might be being invested. 2 hours ago, Disney hammers another nail in AMC coffin. They don't want to add Disney back into the theaters. Yeah, too bad. Theaters will basically offer them money, and either they pay or they don't pay. But they're gonna try to hold out and leverage theaters so they can bargain for a better price. Disney can't make the amount of money they can make displaying it in a private setting is nothing. Like they can't beat that in streaming. You're going to get someone to sign up to your service, pay the money for the monthly fee, go watch 1 or 2 movies, and then what? Disconnect the service? You make so much more money selling it in a theater as a one-off. I mean, selling the service is, if that's your goal, then you're going to potentially discount the movie. But if you're trying to use the movie for income, then I think you're going to get more out of theaters. Definitely. Anyways, so Cinemark's not doing too amazing. They are doing better than AMC when it comes to getting money, but they're small. Cinemark has a lot of strong buys. AMC has not much. We'll see. High price target of $8. Cinemark got downgraded a bunch of times. So they're thinking Cinemark is just too overpriced right now. Yeah, I don't blame them. It's tripled in price during COVID. I don't think so. Don't think it's worth that. All right. Nah, AMC. Amazon's the stock you want to buy. Man, Amazon just went flying. But coulda, woulda, shoulda. No point thinking about that. So I'm just watching the chart here, hoping that we get back into the channel. It's getting later in the day here. We don't want to start dripping down and out. Yeah, we're testing. So if we go back about 5-10 minutes, you can see that we tested the bottom from earlier. Here. Yeah, so we're not here yet, but we basically tested here. So we kind of went bang, bang. Now we're through. So that's going to give us some momentum to deal with this. Yeah. But if we get into this territory again, we're gonna drag off the screen. But what should happen is volume should pick up and bring us back. Maybe this is the article about Disney. Maybe some bad news happened. I don't know. But back then it was looking like well, maybe that was the confusing crap that was. Maybe that news got out early. The article I just read. Maybe there was some bad news about AMC. I didn't think about that. Getting too focused on Reddit driving this stock price to forget that news actually does affect stock price. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting a lot of negative volume. It's still holding, but now we're kind of close to the bottom line. We run the risk of going through. We'll see. See if the stock market gods smile upon us. Either way, I think this sets up for a good day tomorrow. We just don't want to go too low, because if we go too low, then we'll spend all of tomorrow recouping it. And that's kind of a waste of a day. We're getting there. We're testing new lows. The moderators are advertising their Discord. I don't know why people want to beef up their Discord. It's not the greatest means of communicating. It's so clunky. I miss the good old days when people used to use IRC. Alright, let's take a look at this. Day's dragging on. Alright. Yeah, so the bottom is like 80, 79, so we're pretty much on it. So if we don't get no traction, down we go. Oh, excuse me.
they're still just battling it out on the bottom there. So usually at this point, I'd probably just close the computer and be like, all right, day's over. Might go up, might go down, but meh, it's just garbage day. Oh, 274. No, I'm not going to hit that high on this little crappy vehicle. Oh, it's breaking out. Now get the volume to support it. And the world is your oyster. Vroom. Ooh, I thought that was breakables. Oh, and our sudden rise became a sudden down. Take that flagpole. And it is pretty big on the volume. Oof. Buyers pushed it up though. I'll zoom in since take a look at that. Yeah, see how it spiked down? So that's our first test of the new low. We're gonna get one more, and then if nothing changes, off we go. Poop, poop. All bad signs. People are talking on the chat about their fire sales. It's always funny. Fire sale activate. It literally is a fire sale. But the volume, we're almost done the day and our volume's 50 million. Average volume's almost 200 million. You can feel it. Sleepy Joe day. Yeah, me too. I don't want us to drain off prematurely here. On the upside, though, if the stock is around $9 and we do drain off a little prematurely here, then it will rocket up whenever the up day is, and we'll basically get a bull run of sorts. But if we can stay above 9, then we'll capture more territory when that happens, even if it's less extreme. Yeah. Either way, I'm still positive. The stock is still my golden goose. To get to 9? No, that's only 20 cents. We could do it. We do need something to turn this around, though. If we're trying to go up. Yeah, we're at what, 86? Yeah, 20 cents. Yeah, we just have to start a buying frenzy. So if this bar goes up and goes over all of those, and the next one decides it wants to do the same, then off we go. I mean, this is nothing but a discount. Whoever's buying now is getting serious money later. So they think. What's this purple thing? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, what the hell? There's like purple all over the ground. Maybe it's just bad textures. But it's not looking optimistic that we're going to push through. Yeah, Disney, Amazon, well, yeah, look at a gap down. Somebody might buy out AMC, but AMC's not the weakest of the cinema groups, so you'd probably go after the weakest one and then build them up. Or you just strike a partnership and then you don't have all the risk that the theater has for a little bit of loss of profit. So obviously theaters need stuff to show, and movie makers need places to show them. So it's a symbiotic relationship. I think back in the day, didn't movie companies own their own theaters? But then it went private because not all theaters are profitable, and you're running two businesses that are completely different. Oh man, look at that. So that's 2 hits to the bottom. So the next one's gonna be the nails in the coffins. Oh, or it's just gonna do a short-term sell-off right now. Oh geez, go for a swim. Can't watch both. Oh. Oh, I didn't know there was a law. Oh, I guess it would be a monopoly law. But I thought there was like MGM theaters or something like that at one time. But maybe they had them, got banned because they basically had a monopoly, and then now they're getting unbanned. Yeah, I know. That's not too scary. We got too close to the bottom, so we got pulled under. That's not too bad. But there's not much we can do at this time of the day. Nobody's going to come and save us. rushed. What are we at now? 64? Yeah. Now it's going to be kind of hard to get back to 9. And we've got 1 hour, or sorry, 2 hours. Things would have to really turn around. Jeez, still hasn't stopped. Christ. And the volume's like tripled. Is the whole market in a sell-off? Everything's red, but oh, GME's going down too. They just negative 2% now. All right. Guess we'll just chill on that one. Yeah, didn't realize that scrolled up. Yeah, it's quite a drop there. Oof. But that's basically it, you know. We got too far from our channel. We didn't get up. We broke down. Makes sense. And we're now getting supported by this guy here. Yeah. Yeah, that's why when it goes too long, it's not good. Because it's like, well, there's no hope in hell. Sell. And then that's, you know, big sell because that's also all of this. You know, people are trying to stay. And look at that volume. Damn. GME is circling the grave. Maybe it was GME that really did us in. 305 is here. We were doing okay, and then GME kind of went downhill. And we went with it. Dow. Well, everybody kind of went downhill. Yeah, maybe this is just a temporary burn off. Maybe overreaction from whatever it is. Yeah, I would have loved to buy in here too. I think this is my previous position back in the day. I was 850. So this is my old position. It's definitely a point of resistance. Let me get that out of the way. Getting all snuggly on the couch because this is going to take forever. I think you're okay there, Stacy. I mean, It definitely until this is going to be temporary though. I would have been a little leery. I would have probably closed my position if I had one open, kind of when we started hitting that 890, because we're getting too close to the bottom, and then we had the chance of slipping like this, and then it's going to take us a while to get out of this slip. Um, but yeah, I didn't see a crash like this coming. I figured a breakout, but our breakouts have all been pretty muted. So maybe, we would go from 890 to 875. This one's a little big. But it is what it is. If it's indeed an overreaction, we'll see it go back pretty quick. I think we'll get back to 875 or so pretty quickly. Yeah, this was just kind of a panic sell, or Big Fish just decided he's out. But I think that's more a panic sell. People saw it going, and then boom, 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 boom. But that's a hell of a lot of volume. Jeez. Ugh. Yes. Yeah. My average is 1040. Yeah. Or sorry, no, 1140. Jeez. Yeah, I'm on the shitter. Wonder how many YouTube personalities are screaming now. They're like, oh, my money, my AMC stocks, my millions, etc., etc., etc. Because if you're not yelling into your microphone, then you're obviously not living up to your entertainment duties. Although I'm going to have to get a studio mic because laying on headphones is not comfortable. I'll go get the same mic Roaring Kitty there has. Just hover it over my head while I'm sleeping. Now's the stock's moving. I'm rich. Okay, well, I'll buy some stuff on Amazon. Oh, I don't know if I told you guys. Frig. I on a lark. I bought some truffles, black summer truffles from Italy. Holy crap! It smells like gym socks, like rank gym socks, and it tastes like roasted garlic. But holy crap! Like I tried some when it came in. Apparently the parcel came in at like 7 o'clock, and I saw the message at 11. So no one robbed me, but it was just sitting outside my apartment. I tried it and I couldn't get the taste out of my mouth. I couldn't sleep. Every time I breathed, it was like gym socks go into my nose. Oh my god, horrible experience. I don't think I like truffles, but I wanted to try them, so I'm like, you know what? They're on sale. I got some extra money from the stocky marks, but yeah, real truffles? No, abort. Oh god. I bet you I could probably find truffles in a forest now that I know what they smell like. You're just looking for something that smells like ass. It's not hard. Jeez. And of course pigs would find them, eh? It's like, ah, oh, that smells like total shit. I'm in love, says the pig. Ugh. Yeah, so we're at 66. Not up to 80, 875 yet, but it seems if we could shake this negative sentiment. It seems like 875 is reasonable rebound. This is too much of an oversell. Nothing's changed except for maybe that Disney thing. But honestly, is Disney that important? I guess it is actually. That means no Marvel. Yeah, actually, I guess. Well, I mean, the cinematic universe doesn't matter that much, but yeah, I guess it's negative. Yeah, but then they're also shooting themselves in the foot, so I don't think it's a long-term play. They're just going to use it as a bargaining chip. Currently, they probably make like 20% of all the ticket sales, or maybe 80% of all the ticket sales. And then they're going to be like, we want 95 if you get the exclusive rights to Marvel. And then AMC's like, fuck, you have us over a barrel. Versus if AMC says, fine, go screw yourself. And then AMC basically, or all the theaters say that. And then Disney has to try to make it all on their own on streaming. And then it's like, yeah, you could, but yeah, I don't think so. Especially overseas. Yeah, no one's signing up for Disney Plus. They're going to theaters. So, yeah. And by overseas, I mean Southeast Asia, Africa, Middle East versus Europe and North America. I don't know how big streaming is in South America, but we'll see. One day at a time. Oh, now I can taste the truffles. I'm like, oh, what's this taste? God, that's how haunting they are. Do not recommend. Negative 5 out of 5 stars. Ugh. Come on, little green guy. It's looking like we got a bit more energy. Yeah, GME definitely tanked. They're at negative 0.67 now. 0.67, yeah. Markets reverse all their positives. Jeez, the hell happened? Did I foreshadow what was the two things? President getting shot, and the other one was oh, another pandemic. I better go Google. Zombie outbreak in Arizona. Ah, jeez. Share price not recovering. Well, actually, no. It would start off as bodies gone missing, um, weird rabies at Raccoon City. I'll be like, ah, fuck, I know how this is going. All right, just take out my AMC, put it all into Remington. Dependable shotguns, excellent. Maybe some Gerber knives. And I think in an apocalypse, it's fuel and water. Oh, and leather and feathers. Those are important too. And classic cars. Those are going to be a hot commodity when we're rolling across the desert. Yeah, gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, well, you got to think of these things ahead of time. If not, you're basically staring at it and watching it happen. You got to be ahead of it. Uh, yeah, like I should have done a lot more trading during the pandemic, but I was just like, I was focusing on my real job. Now it's like, we're coming out of the pandemic, so it's like no matter what you put your money in, you're gonna make something. AMC's already made 70% in like a week. 70% of like $1 million. Like you're walking home with $700,000 in a week. It's like, oh, life is good. I'm not there yet, though. Soon, though. Okay, so now we're back to 875, as expected. Yeah, see that? That's, oh wow, GME's up to 2%. Oh, things are going vertical for GME. As much as I hate them, I don't know how long that's gonna hold though. Can't just keep dumping money like this and expect everything to be good. Well, the volume exceeds the volume going down. They still have all of this. I mean, because people are starting to day trade GME. Look at the volume. Just dump, sell, sell, dump, sell, dump, sell, dump. Yeah, where we're getting all the dumps. Steamy. Or as old Greg would say, crummer. Yep, with his downstairs mix-up. Be nice if we could get back into this channel, but I think we're shot on that. So let's just say that channel's dead, and maybe it got completed either naturally or prematurely. Is this locked? Yeah, that's why. And it got closed naturally or prematurely here, basically. Lock, yeah. So we didn't quite make it. We broke out of the bottom, and then we just kind of went ronk. Yeah. Doesn't quite line up like it should, but all right, so now we're looking for W's. This is more your check mark, so we're going to get back into this territory. Yeah, let's see if it holds. Yeah. Get the Reddit chat open so I at least have something to look at. Ape. God, first thing I see is ape porn. God. Uh, this is why I like Reddit. Just, you never know. Oh, look at us go. If we can get over 885, then we're back on track. And GME is slowing down, so this is all us. Yeah. Look at us go. Yeah, see, I think there was oversell. So now we're getting the buys back in. So we have the GME kind of started us off, dragged us down, and then this was just, you know, people bailing. Whereas here, that's what dragged us down. Now we're getting our money back from the oversell. Possibly that's what's going on here too. I don't know if this is existing money. This and this are about the same size, so this could be existing money. You sell here, you buy back in a little higher, or vice versa. Yeah, who knows? Nobody knows. Yeah, so now we're just going to test, see if we can get through. $226. They might have enough time to get back into the nines. Maybe. Our trajectory right now is pretty negative, though. We're looking at, you know, that like this. So we'll see if this decides to curve on us and go back, follow the trend, or if this is going to get back to here, which means somewhere into this territory. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah. It looks like GME is still deflating. Yeah. If it gets back down to 122, it could probably drag us back down. So that's probably somewhere around here. Yeah, then let me readjust this. This is probably going to look more like that based on the time frame. We'll curve and go back into the linear down. Oh, GME just got a cash injection. No? The hell? Why is it showing it's up? Oh, it is. It's gapping up. There's just no body to it. Look at how tiny those are. Oh, it's because their volume is... What the hell's the volume on that? I can't see. He's silly machine. The volume is... Oh, damn it. Settings. Yep. Used to tell me the volume up there. Oh, there it is. Oh, I just have to deselect. 400. 600. Oh my god, the volume's garbage. The volume is normally at over 1,000. 300. Yeah, that's why there's no tail. It's just one buyer, no sellers, or other buyers. Yeah. So if it sets a price a minute and doesn't move, sets a price the next minute, doesn't move. Oh my god. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. We've seen it all. Like, what the hell is that? Jagged. Yeah. Good times. So somebody thinks there's a cup and handle being formed over the last couple weeks. Let's take a look at that. Oh, they think it's this. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's technically, I would say, just a U, and this is us failing to get exit velocity. But I don't think that's accurate because this is basically, if you iron this out, right, you're you're looking at something like that. This is just hype, and this is just the reaction to the hype. So it's not really a true anything, especially not in the long term. Interesting. At least this is kind of played its course. But yeah, we're not really far down. I mean, we're just putting along. But yeah, it would have been nice if we kind of, got up here, go nuclear. Yeah. Maybe a nice house. Maybe some happy little trees. And then a nuclear bomb goes off. Oh no. Everyone's burnating the whole countryside. And that makes it for a very sad house. Both in drawing and in existence. Alright, let's get back to the one day. Yeah, we're just zip. No action. Deadsville. Like we're pretty much back to, yeah, as you were saying earlier, noon yesterday. Like that's pretty friggin' flat. But that might mean we're establishing a new floor, around 880 or something. So we gapped up, but now we're saying, okay, 880 is where we want to be. I wonder if that's on track. Let's see, 5-day. If I go and do array between here and all the dips, that's almost there. So that's kind of it. Or if I try to do the middle of this guy here, that puts us up pretty high. So and we should be in the clouds if that was the case. Because this is like good velocity. But if we look at the recent velocity, that's kind of this. And the really recent velocity is about this. So just like yesterday, everything's, Millhouse. We're looking at, getting up to 10. So we might even drag up there, like through the course of today, before today ends. We might get up there. I mean, we pretty much played in those lines, see? We're above them, below them, but on the macro, we are pretty much on the line. So yeah, I'm positive we're gonna come back into the 8, maybe 9. Yeah. And then this is where we would spike up to on hype. Yeah, see, it says E for earnings. Earnings is the 4th of March. And is that Thursday? Yeah, this Thursday. Not next Thursday. But I also thought it said the 10th. Ah, Jesus, I'll have to look it up. Yeah. Alright, well anyways. Yeah, everything's looking normal. Oh. Screw off. Okay. And even this is, well, this is of course more correct because we're using past information. So yeah, of course it plays within the channels because I just put the line there. But yeah, ugh, accidentally grabbing things. Yeah, and so we're undervalued, overvalued. And even if we get a little more conservative and go down here and try to just kind of, let's put a depressive kind of flat, we hate life here. It's like we're still good. Yeah, because we clearly escaped this velocity. Like we're obviously not plummeting to zero here. We would already be at 4 if that was the case. So yeah, I think we're good. All right, I'll just go watch some paint dry. And where's 9? All right, let's put a little thing at 9 so we can cheer it on its way up. I do like to point out how many seconds ago 9 seemed like a pipe dream. But here we go. Okay, so it is the 10th. Good. Oh, okay, they just changed the date to the 10th. Got it. So this thing hasn't updated. So now I'd probably be a bullish buy to try to scalp some 8 to 9 action right there. I've noticed the YouTube viewer count is almost matched to the chart. As soon as it starts plummeting, people leave. As soon as it goes up, people join. I'm like, yeah, this is... nobody wants to watch it crash to the ground. uh, I don't blame you. Yeah, I have to turn off the computer sometimes on really bad days. It's like, it's already negative 15. I gotta walk away. It's like, oh, fuck. No dying company would have streamed during a loss. They would have just released over the weekend and hoped for the best. Now, this is them going to come out and they're going to use this as a, okay, next quarter, which is going to be basically all recovery. It's going to be January to March, I guess. And they're going to be like, holy crap, everything's great. And we're going to tell you about what's going on right now. Last quarter was amazing, even though they're reporting for a quarter ago. So this quarter is the one that ends in December. But they can talk about the one we're currently in, and then they'll just hype up how great everything is, and then boom. Yeah. It's typical that they always do some type of webcast or call in, partly because they have to legally. They have to have kind of well, they have to do the statement and release the stuff, but them as a board of directors have to meet and do at least one financial thing a year, I think. I don't know about US laws, but definitely in Canada. So what they try to do is they do 4 of them a year because they have to report 4 times a year to the stock market, and then they use those as press releases generally. Uh, the merger, they might hint on it if there was a case, but generally they try to not tell anybody about a buyout or a merger until the last second because it affects the stock price. Um, and generally, you'll see the price go through the roof like 3 or 4 days before such an announcement because obviously somebody knows something, insider, whatever, whatever. Yeah. Um, I see it all the time. It's like, oh, the stock price is going up for no reason. 2 days later, and Disney's going to buy Amazon. And then the stock price just goes like, through the roof, goes nuclear. Um, because I don't know if they're allowed. Like, I mean, I guess they could, but generally, yeah, until it's finalized or pretty close to being finalized, yeah, they generally keep it under wraps. Uh, just because then it costs more for the person that's trying to buy them out. But I have seen times where a company's trying to resist being bought out, so they jack up their share price, they buy back their shares, they make all this hype, and then it's like, haha, suckers. I don't know how this would be a 636 stock. That would be something. They probably just did like a robot did a velocity and then just counted. At the current velocity, we'll be here. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, 600's a little high for like we're talking about 30 pushing it by December. It's like 600. Jesus. That's 10 times. 10 times would put us at 80. That'd be just under 100 times. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the company just somehow goes from a $4 billion company to $400 billion company in the span of March. Holy crap. But we've seen crazier things. GME went from a worthless company to the most profitable company that ever existed for a span of a couple minutes. Yeah. I almost want to run a stock company that does nothing and just watch the share price go all over the place because the company does nothing and you're investing in nothing. Yeah. I agree, Lady Stacy. I definitely agree. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm stuck at 1140, but I could have made a good killing on this bounce right here. That's true. Yeah, you could just buy any cryptocurrency. Yeah, I should have got in on Dogecoin. As soon as they started murmuring it, I'm like, oh my god, they're gonna jump on it, aren't they? And then I'm like, I'll do it some other day. And boom, it's like, oh my god, they're just looking for something to sink their teeth into. But then it becomes self-fulfilling prophecy. If someone mentions something and you get in first, everyone else gets in and drives up the price. So it's like it it fulfills the prophecy. Yeah. And what's Dogecoin at now? Oh, you've doubled your money. Nice. Still doubling your money. Not bad. Like, what else in life can you get a turnip and then give it back to somebody as two turnips? Yeah, you're doing pretty good. but those ATMs are the same ones that will do Bitcoin, right? So all they did is flick the switch. I highly doubt they're pioneering uh, Dogecoin as a currency. Because technically, yeah, yeah. The only problem with crypto is it's not based off anything, so it can essentially be whoever owns the market or the exchange can just run away with all the money if they really wanted to. Yeah, yeah. At least, uh, at least when something's rooted in some fictitious reality, then at least it's being weighed against something somewhat. Like technically, the share price is supposed to be based off of its market cap and its future prospects, give or take. I think we might get up to 9 there, Dev. We're just recovering right now. All my lines on the chart say 9 by end of day. Oh, good stuff. You're hitting that subscribe button and ringing that bell. Yeah, until Dodge loses flavor and then boom, it's all back to Bitcoin. Yeah. Yeah, we're starting to complete an S pattern here. We just need to get into the 895 and then we're going right to 9. Well, options are just long bets. So, depends on your time frame. If you're thinking, you could do a call for the fall and say price it in at $20, you know. It's still having trouble. It's got to get up to 95. It's almost like a Nike N though. At least get us out of the hole. Finish on an okay note with our 60 million volume. Man. So the benefit. So where Jer here just asked, since he's never dealt with options or calls and puts, what's the concept and what's the benefit rather than just trading shares? So as the name suggests, options give you the option to buy or sell at a predetermined price at a predetermined time, or if it's an American style options, which most are, at any time you can sell or exercise or close the position um, before the point. So at any time you can decide to exercise your option. So basically, you end up buying what they call a contract. So a call is buying um, a price expecting that it's going to go up, and a put is buying expecting the price to go down. And you can buy and sell basically, or it's actually right. So you can create or buy for each of those categories, calls and puts. But once you start creating stuff, you run the risk of infinite loss, money potential. So the benefit of a buy in the call category is that you're saying, I would like to buy 600 units of wheat in December at $5. Current market price for wheat is $4. So you're paying a little bit more, almost like insurance, and then you pay a premium. So let's say, okay, I'm going to buy it for, um, or sorry, let's say I'm going to buy wheat for $4. Current market price in December is $4, and then I give you $1 for that luxury per ton of wheat. So my total cost is $5. If winter comes along and the price of wheat is $3, I don't actually buy it for $5 or $4 a ton. I just let that contract go to the garbage can. The person I bought it from keeps that $1, and I buy it off the market for $3 if I really need that wheat. If for some reason Russia catches fire and all of a sudden wheat is scarce, now it's 20, 30, $40 a ton. I can still buy it at the agreed price of $4. So the person that wrote that contract can technically lose infinite money, depending on how high it goes. He has to give me those shares from his pocket, like he already has them, or he has to buy them from the market, suffer a huge loss, and then give it to me on the cheap. If I choose to exercise. If I choose not to exercise, I'd be an idiot because obviously I'd made tons of money. And then I go ahead and take those shares and sell them to the market for a profit. And that's yeah, you're basically reserving a price. You're locking in a price that is, um, it gives you the option to buy. So, yeah, the only thing you have to remember about options is that they're slightly rigged against you. So 75% of buy calls end up expiring, um, worthless. So you lose the premium and it's gone. So you buy 60,000 and you lose a grand each time you gamble. Um, Also, too, that the price that you pay, that dollar is not actually a dollar, and that dollar factors in all the risk and all the everything. So when you buy, unless there's an extreme chance, you're going to get screwed because that it's already factoring in the volatility and the chance. So so you're getting the risk all but built in. So if you know something like AMC is gonna go like crazy ape shit in the fall and nobody else thinks that, then you really win with options. But if it's slow growth, they've already factored it in. Options gonna blow ass chunks because you end up paying so much in the premium that you know you're not really getting a payout. Yep. Yep. Yes. That's a buy for a call. Now a put is the other way around. A put, you're essentially buying a sell. So it gives you the right to sell at a certain price. So then what you do is you wait until the price goes through the floor. You don't actually have these shares, but you could have these shares. And then when it's now $2 for wheat and you said you're allowed to sell it at 5, you buy the shares for $2 and then you sell it to the guy for 5. Profit, right? He gives you $5, it cost you 2, you got $3 of profit. And so that's the opposite direction. Um, and that's buying a put. Have fun, Lady Stacy. Yeah. Um, but that's yeah. You buy a call. Uh, well, you could buy shares and do the same thing. The problem with options is they're time dependent, and the idea behind options were basically to hedge against things like Russia catching fire, crops not coming. It gave you basically the ability to buy insurance. Um, but then, of course, like all financial instruments, they get mutilated and it just goes funky. Um, but the other side too is that you can write the buy call and you can also write the sell call. or the put, the call and the put. If you write the buy call, so you're writing a call, you're basically uh, opening yourself up to infinite loss, right? Whereas if you write the sell call, it can only go to zero. So yeah, but you get a premium. So when people buy into it, then you get a premium, and that's basically it. So yeah, it's not too confusing. But yeah, it's definitely you're gambling against time, so you got to be a little bit better. And I'm not confident enough to make a $5,000 call and have it either go zero. Like, oh, holy crap, it's tough enough for me to just watch the stock zigzag. Like, oh, and the reason why options are popular is leverage. Because you don't have to exercise the shares, you can basically buy more shares than you have money for. Um, yeah, so there's that too. So you can play. So you're selling covered calls. So that's when you write a put and you basically say, okay, I'll sell it to you for $20, but you were planning on buying them anyways, or you currently have them. So if you sell them for $20, you don't care because you already you already got them. So and then if they go the other direction, you just buy them back because you were planning to hold them on for a long time, so it doesn't matter to you. And then you get to keep the premium as well. So yeah, there's a lot to it, but it's really not that complicated when you think about it. But the buy call is definitely a useful tool because there's no risk in the down category. It's either you lose all the money that you put in on the premium or you get rich. That's it. So the upside is infinite and the loss is fixed to the premium. So it's like, holy crap, it's as good as it gets, except for the fact that you have to guess how high it's going to go at what time. But luckily, if you're an American and not a European, you don't have to get it down to the day. You just have to be right sometime in the time frame. So if AMC decides to go to 20 tomorrow, you would exercise immediately, take your money, and then shit that out the door and laugh all the way to the bank. And because you only have to pay for, I don't know what the ratio is, but let's say instead of paying for a $9 stock, you pay $1, you can buy 9 times as much. Yeah. Yeah. Roaring Kitty, I saw some of his posts. He was all options. So basically, he's like, "Oh, yay, get this thing up," and I'm like, "You're just pumping a stock because you're an option trader, you piece of crap. You're not even in for the call. An option trader doesn't even ever hold the shares. They just buy and sell them in the same second. They're only in their account for like 12 seconds. Like, screw you, traitors bastards." I think we're still trying to get to 10. Today's just been a lazy day. But the Dow, the Nasdaq, and GME are coming back, so we might get in over 9 before the end of the day here. Yeah. Yeah. Well, technically, an option trade is just if you're confident at a certain time that this share price should be higher or lower, then you just buy right at this point, the strike price, and off you go. Yeah. But when you start buying, so with a share, right, you buy at market price, the price that it is now. But with an option, you can buy at any price up to a certain reason. And then there's certain math involved. So then you're like, well, I want to agree with you to buy wheat for $20 in the winter. And then people look at you saying, well, wheat's normally $5. Why would it be 20? And why would you pay so much, right? So they may offer to give you that deal on the super cheap because they know it's never going to happen. But that's not always the case. You might end up paying $20 and then a premium, and you end up actually getting zero value out of it. So that part you have to kind of not all options are properly priced. So you have to know what you're doing. And that's the part that kind of bothers me because I don't know enough. So I don't know if that's a good deal. And it's like, you know, the stock market is for predators, alpha predators. So everything is a trap. So you have to know what you're doing, or you're gonna get eaten, chewed up, spat out, and ran over like my poor car on Need for Speed there. And those signposts. So much fun running those over. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. Yeah, we got kind of dragged down by the market in GME, but that's over now. No, so you're in an agreement with the other person. You don't have to find a buyer, I don't think. I'm not 100% sure about the options because you can sell it or you can exercise it. If you exercise it, the guy has to give you the shares. So he's supposed to have the shares, and you say, you know what, I'm done with this option. I want my wheat now. So he goes and gives you the wheat. Hopefully, the wheat is cheaper on the market and you get it for a higher price. So then when you sell it, you get the profit, right? Because he gives you $5 worth of wheat. The market says it's two, or vice versa. Um, if you sell, so if you don't exercise but you actually sell it, like hand it off to somebody, that I don't know. I think you need people for that. But exercising, you can do that. That's an agreement between you and the writer, and you can do that at any time. Yeah, yeah. But I'm not an options trader. I've read about 3 books on options, and I still look at them like, okay, I get what's going on, but how do I know I'm not getting screwed? Like, I'm probably got to just spend a couple weekends playing with it. And then TD doesn't make it easy because they have buy to cover, buy to open, sell to cover, sell to open. And I'm guessing sell to open and buy to open is writing. But then if I do a buy to cover, I'm closing the option. So it's like, what the hell? I'm confused. So yeah, I think we're gonna get the volume there, Cedar. We're going into the last hour right now. I think we'll have it. Let's just take a look at the rest of the market, and it's average. See if GME gets a sudden boost of energy. Nope. GME's kind of stuck in the mud, possibly frozen again. They're selling off a little too. So decent, but not great. I mean, we're midweek. We should be going up. It's not Friday. There's no point in selling this early in the week. Mm, yeah. Well, so much for that volume. Oh, that was quick. You're already back, Stacy. So a $10 call for next month, the 5th, and then 17 for the 12th. Holy crap, that's a little aggressive. Yeah, 17's a little aggressive because you have to get over 17, right? So, like, damn. Like, are you writing those calls? If you're writing those calls, then that's not bad. You're hoping that it doesn't go over 10 or over 17. I could see that. But if you're buying into them, that's a little high. That's all good. I mean, you never know, right? But since you have to go over that number to get profit, it's like, yeah, what happens when it goes over 17? You need it to go to 18, 19, 20 for it to become valuable. So it's like, yeah, exactly. So you're buying a call. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that 17 is shaky, but you probably got that on the cheap, so and that's the whole thing there. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's pure speculation. It's all good. It's your money, you do what you want with it. Yeah, that is the beauty of the stock market. Your skills give you your bills, and if you got none, then the market chews you up, spits you out, and you go home crying. As it should be. Yeah, but at least there's no house that's against you, you know? Like when you buy a share here, there's no time limit. You can just hold on to it indefinitely. So, it's not like you have to play against some rules that take your money because the odds are stacked against you in blackjack or whatever. Yeah. Poker technically is a game against other players, so it's not stacked against you unless there's some type of rule that like roulette where certain numbers are completely everyone loses. Then of course again the house always wins kind of deal. Yeah, no. That's that's just silly. Yeah, I was looking at calls. The intrinsic value plus premium was like 96 cents. And I was like, 96 cents per, well, times 100. So it's $100. It's not bad. But yeah, I couldn't figure out if I was writing or selling or buying. So I'm like, curse you, TD. And TD charges $1.26 per option call. So you're looking at almost 30. Well, if you're going to move like $60,000, you're looking at about a $30 commission. So it's like, okay, $30 commission plus $3,000 worth of premiums or whatever, or 300. No, it'd be 30 times 300, so 9,000, something like that. I don't know. I'm not very good at math. Someone is Mick Holding. Man, this volume has definitely got to pick up. We're less than 20 minutes to the last 30, and it's kind of just dragging its poor little feet. looks like we might roll. Though technically we rolled upwards. You don't normally see that too much. The last U shape, we completed the U, and then we just kind of rolled. Well, I guess that's kind of a mini V. We rolled, bounced back, kind of took off. Maybe. Or maybe this is just a giant W. Who knows? It's really hard to tell. Wondering if we're going to have like a sudden drop and then a climb back up, and then that's the end of the day. But who sells on a Tuesday? Doesn't make sense. Well, at least you're picking up the kids instead of saying, sorry, it's power hour. Uh, kids gotta wait. Next 30 minutes, hold my calls. Timmy, you're on cell duty. Just tell everybody I'm out. Oh, Jesus, Texas. God. Land of the free and the proverbial idiots. Oh, man. I have a friend that lives in Texas, and he's a little more educated, and he's just like, holy crap. It's like being surrounded by adult idiots. Everybody's trying to kill you, or they're trying to kill themselves. It's just like the IQ level is just ridiculous. And it's like, I mean, Canada has our fair share of questionably minded people, but the average Joe is, kind of college educated. And then it's like, I go to the States and it's like, I try to start a conversation and it's like, their eyes gloss over. And it's like, oh, all right. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Masks aren't necessary if you keep 6 feet from each other. That's correct. But you're not going to keep 6 feet from each other, are you? So masks are mandatory. It's like, you know, it's pretty straightforward. Or my personal favorite is someone catches COVID and they're like, "Oh, it's worse than I thought it was. I almost died." And it's like, no, that racking kill count. It's just there for fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just kind of silly. Hell, I played enough video games to know when a pandemic comes, get out the gas mask, don't touch anything, treat it all like it's a zombie plague. If someone gets too close, hit him with a machete, loot his corpse. It's pretty straightforward. Trust no one. They're probably here to steal your food. They're after your water and your canned goods. got a bunch of red on the clock. I guess not on the clock, I should say on the field. We're still playing in the channels, so it's not too bad. But this was kind of what I was feeling, looking at how the chart's kind of gone up, dropped, dropped. So then we go drop, up, but just a little compressed. Yeah. The increase in volume's worrisome though. If we're collapsing without volume, what happens when we have volume? But then we're getting close to the end of the day and people might want to try to put up the price. So, but I'm getting the feeling it's going to drop like a rock. Yeah. Yeah, the buyers took their foot off the gas pedal. I'm still thinking it's going to be red. I think we need to drop a little bit more. We're too close to the bottom. It's hard to tell. We're playing against the bottom of the channel. So we got support. But I think we really want to sell off. Or maybe we'll just do nothing because the volume's garbage. That works too, crappy stock. Alright, last 10 minutes on the clock. Oh yeah, look at her go. Oh, buyers came in. Swooped in. Not enough. Is it doing it? Is it going to hold off? Volume's pretty good. Nope, they're losing. And they lost. Yeah. Hard to tell if the sellers have any more steam. Because why sell off now? You could have sold off hours ago. GME is also going down. The whole market's going down. Red, 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 red. And maybe we're just getting dragged down again. So either way, it's going to be sell. You don't want to get dragged down when you could buy at a lower price. Oh, so close to our dreams of 9. At least we got nice and close, though. Better than where we were. And the selling seems to have stopped, which is kind of odd. It's clear as day you should be selling right now. See how the buyers perform. Nope. All right. Well, so much for that. I was like, yeah, now it's time for the buyers. Half a second, red. Nope. You're rejected. The Dow's on a ski slope to Broke City. Yep. Word, Jer. I'm in at 1040. I got nailed on the top, and I was like, you know what? I'll ride it out because it was gonna end at 10, and then it just. Yeah. All right, buyers, swing us out. Let's do it. Let's do it, buyers. Come on. Oh, sad pandas. It's like, you know, oh, do a thing. Come on, like right up. You could do it. Like just follow the line. This way. Let me help you. This way. This way. I'll help push. Okay. Uh, come on. Yeah. This way. This way. Look at all the likes you'll get. Because this way bad. And lemons. Lemons make you sad. Ugh. Yeah, I just follow Reddit for the fun. Yeah, that's why I have it streaming on the bottom there. I'm watching it on a little bigger screen, but I'm pretty much seeing exactly what you're seeing. And it's just don't listen to an infiltrator. Yeah, and I also like how they swear. They just you know, try to keep amplifying with curse words as much as they can, and then they end up just start saying silly things because they're running out of amplification words. They're like, mega shit piss. No, colonial dump space shit piss. And it's like, okay, yeah, I like the creativity. A big green dick incoming. I'm not ready. Actually, I'm gonna reply to that and say, Daddy, no. There we go. uh,
You gotta start referring to people as option traders. Not trading, but traders to their own kind. You either buy the stonk or you die. GTFO, trader. Because at least I contribute to the upswings. Yeah. Or stunting the downstrings. Swings. Bleh. They're fucked. oh, oh. 12. 12 by the end of the week? Whew. 10 is pushing it for certainty. 12, well, it's a gamble. But at least if you hit 12, 10's in the money, so you're rolling. It's all good. It's all good. No one's judging you here. Judge, 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 judge. It's all good. She made her choices. Yeah, that's quite a bit of money there. That's what, 5,000, 50 times 100. It's 5,000 shares, which then you times by 12. Yeah, so that's about 60, well over $60,000 US, potentially. But of course, that's if they exercise it. Hmm. Ugh. Oh, it's following my lines. There might be some hope. The mystical drawing lines. Follow. Follow to the ups. Somebody's talking to me. Nice to see me here. No, it's not nice to see me here. Let's see here. What's FD short for? I never could figure that one out. I was like, federal dispensaries? And then I'm like, no, I don't think they're smart enough for that. All right, last 30 minutes. Yeah, what's the definition of FD though? Never got that one. Yeah, but what does it stand for? Like what? Like effing dumb? I love that. Oh, it's ramen time. I always love that. Ah, okay. So it's just a lewd. Yeah, nice. No, no, I get it. Actually, I think someone explained that to me, but then I didn't realize if he was just being lewd or. Okay, nice. Inside jokes. My volume's super low. Maybe I'm just not yelling. Loud noises. I think this thing autocorrects for my voice. So if I keep talking, it automatically adjusts my voice, even though I have the microphone on like turbo for this piece of crap. Unless you're meaning the volume of the stock. If you mean that, it's just probably because we're coming up on earnings. So maybe people are trying to decide what they want to do. I don't know. They YOLO'd all their money yesterday, got none for today. It's pretty straightforward English. Um, some other neat terms, eating ramen, taking a dirt nap. Um, fuck it, we'll do it live, which is also YOLO. Um, doubling down. Uh, cost averaging, that's a common one. Splitting the difference, that's kind of rare. See what are odd words I use on the daily. Oh, intraday, during the day, pre-market, post-market, or after-market. Yeah, those are good ones. Uh, now, people keep telling me that my microphone is too quiet, and then it's like, oh damn, is it broken again? Yeah, so that's when I initially read it. I was like, oh, that's what you're talking about. Damn, I just drew those lines for fun, but look at it go.
Uh, nice. That's pretty good. My motivational lines. I don't think they're going to hold up, though. I think they're going to start going through them, and we're just going to go horizontal. But uh, a man can dream. I tried to help it. As long as it doesn't go into lemon party territory at the bottom there, we're good. uh, classic internet. Actually, I've used that many a times. When life gives you lemons, and then I yell out, "You throw a party," and anyone that knows the internet laughs. Yep, so good. Just like goatsy. So it's just like you just yell goatsy, and people know exactly what that is. So good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, back in oh, I don't know, that'd be 2000. That was really popular when I was in high school. Yeah, that was in when I was in college. I reference that a lot. They're like, oh, I got two tests and only one eraser. Just try to find any anything to say two and one, and people know what you're talking about. But I only have 2 cups of coffee and no girls. Depression. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. Those were the days. The internet's, I would say, better now. Sites are more useful, easier to use, blah blah blah, but there's something to be said about the Wild West. It's just crazy. Yeah, I figured it was not going to follow my lines. I was pretty proud of myself. I was like, yeah, really wishful thinking. I was wondering how long it would go. Yeah, no, we're just going to go horizontal with potential dips, I think. We got 10 minutes left. Or 20 minutes left? That makes it 51. Yeah, 20 minutes. Oh, our viewer count went through the roof. Welcome, all you last minute sons of. Can't stay for the whole 6 hours, but you show up right at the end. Yeah, it's all good. Although some of you guys have been here the whole 6 going on 7 hours. Give you credit, that's a long haul. Years of gaming has conditioned this body for 15 hours of no motion. I was born into the market for you. You just adopted it. Oh, it's trying to get back to my shitty arrows. Maybe they're gonna try for a last minute snipe. What a waste of money, but it'll look cool. No, I'll never say don't forget to like and share and hit subscribe. And then, like, oh, fuck, YouTube personalities. Like, I don't even use YouTube. I just watch a few things on YouTube. I can't stand it. Everybody's just friggin' fake, unauthentic. They repeat themselves. And yeah, it sells, but goddamn, I don't want those people anywhere near me. Ugh. I'm just doing this because, yeah, somebody mentioned it, and I'm like, you know what? That's a good idea. We can teach some noobs. We can draw on a chart. We can have a little bit of fun while we wait for the whole day to go by. Joke's on John. He starts smoking, and all his available oxygen goes with it. Leonard Kenny's nice. Starting to get a little long in the tooth, but it was nice to get, a new face for Canada, aside from the Trailer Park Boys and our other comedians. I can't tell you. I can't watch other YouTubers, so I have no idea what Trey Trades does, and I'll never click any of his links because I can't take it. It's so fake. But see, that's it. It's ridiculous. It's entertaining. People like it. They can relate to it versus being serious or normal like I am. Yeah. Or the melons. What is it? Uh, Here, I want you to hold a couple of my kittens. Okay. And then they just go lewd innuendos after innuendos. My girls. They appear out of nowhere. It's like great camera work. So good. So fucking good. But yeah, I mean, it's starting to repeat itself, but it's still good. I mean, Trailer Park Boys has pretty much repeated itself into oblivion, but I mean, Mr. Leahy is legendary. Like that guy was a classical actor, like the same as Picard, and they put him on this friggin' show, and he's a drunk belligerent, but he's a professional actor, so he does it so good. Oh fuck, fuck off, Mr. Leahy. So good. Uh, I'm glad they made it big. I tell you, Bubbles, shitstorms a brewing. The little shitapillars are gonna turn into shit moths. All of a sudden, shit moths everywhere. Uh, yeah, this is a dead horse. Yeah, I went to China and people from Pakistan were asking me about. So they're, I guess, immigrants or migrants. Actually, they're migrants. So they're just there for work, but they're from Pakistan and they're in China. I think I was in Xi'an, so the left of Beijing near the top. And they're talking about Trailer Park Boys. They're smoking tons of weed, which I don't know how they get in China, but whatever. And they just loved it. They could quote everything. It was so good. And I'm like,
Well, it could be worse, you know. Canada should be known for its comedy. Most of us are pretty funny. Eh, drugs, just gives us something to talk about. Yeah, because I mean, really, drugs aren't really the basis of the show. It's them trying to be rich in incredible poverty. Yeah, yeah, stealing carts for money. His little kitten house. Oh, that one there is worth like 200 bucks. Get a couple of bad boys like that, throw them in the back of the trunk. You could sell them, sell them back to the mall. And he's pushing all the carts into the ravine, making it look like an accident. Yeah, so good. Oops, look at it, just fell in the ravine. Yeah, yeah, the volume's picking up, but into the negatives. Yeah, she's ramping up. Oh, reversal. Well, maybe we're trading at a really thin line. Maybe 879 is our floor here, or something like that. I mean, then that's a pretty flat line right here. One down from there, right there. Ah, right there. You can see bang, 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 bang. They're all hitting them. So it's like, what's that? 881. Yeah. It's almost like we've gone flat. Maybe that's where the robots have decided today we're going to end. Whatever that talking singer says. Vomit on your mom's spaghetti. So good. All right, see you, John. Eh, maybe. Yeah, no, no point trying to fight against the odds. Robots are probably just realizing there's not much time left, so the certainty is high. This is going to be the price. They're making a calculated risk, probably, that the stock price is not going to fly through the roof in the last 10 minutes. And if it does, they'll just put it back down. Like that. Excuse me. Oh, I'm taking a nap after this. Some pretty high volume. They're duking it out. Somebody's talking about how they have $900 in shares. Woo wee. You're tipping the scales. You got this. Yeah. Well, apparently, I don't know what the term is, but you can have an investment fund, kind of like an ETF, but you're in charge of an account that buys and sells versus giving them an index. I guess it's more like a mutual fund, actually.
but without the rules and regulations. Um, so, anyways, those are popular with rich people, and that's what Reddit should do. Just pool all their money into one big pile, and then you pay out based on how much shares you have of this pile. And I'll just call it buy and hold or stocks only go up account. I'm going to buy 200 and stocks only go up. 8.9K is decent. Yeah, tried to break out. Last minute money drop. Yeah, we tried to name a local train here, Trainy McTrainface. They had to come out and ban it. They're just like, no, no McFaces, and it's like, but Snowy McSnowplow, Trainy McTrainface, Toots McGee. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely flat. Yeah. Whether that's artificial or natural, I don't know. It looks kind of like robotic trading. So they're basically just buying when it's low, selling when it's high, and this is the price. But that's good because then they maintain a floor, which means we won't go lower than this price tomorrow or going forth. They're going to try to get us back up to this point if we go under, etc., etc. So odd that they kicked in now, though. Hmm. Who knows? Yeah. To think we got how many more days till we're all rich? Probably at least a month. It's like, 30 more days of this. Take a nap. Wake me up in September. Twitch plays stock market. Well, I did for a bit have Need for Speed Heat going in the corner there. Yeah. Wow, look at that volume. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, see, this is kind of what robots look like. Incredible volume and motion on the chart is zero. Yeah, they're definitely. See the tops? It's just like crush, crush, crush. Yeah, I think we got some robots trading here. They're just eating up the money. And then this one here will just be pushed up if it tries to go down. And where did the volume go? Guess it's just hidden by that icon. Let's get that out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much right on the line. Buy the dip. Dip the buy. I'm a banana. Oh God. Oh God, Reddit. I'm in danger. Yeah, I love that. Mrs. Karfoffel, my water dish is empty. Classic. Yeah, yeah. It's like I think 2 days ago, the first stream, it was like we can only go up from here, and I'm looking at the chart and I'm like, oh God, no. And then it's going down. They're like, oh well, it'll come back. Oh, just buy more. It's like you just told everybody to commit their life savings into a plummeting pit. Yeah, just oh God. Like even I'm a little hesitant when I'm like, okay, this looks like a good buy. It has to be a good buy because if it's not good, it's like my credibility's on the line here. I can't just shoot at everything that looks okay, you know. Oh, look at that. That's huge volume. Someone just took a big green dump. Hey, that's what we can rename this channel to. Big green dump. But it's my dump. Ogres like dumps. Or something like that. It's my swamp. Get out of my dump. There we go. That would be right. Oof, that's a lot of money. And we're done. We're at the last second there. A huge dump. But that was kind of pointless and stupid. Yeah, so that's all Reddit right there, right? Last minute dump. And then they're all cheering on Reddit. What did you achieve? Nothing. Good job. You did a great job. You did nothing. Although I guess people like seeing them move the needle, right? Oh man. Still couldn't get to 9 though. All right, let's take a look at this. Go take a look at the day. Okay, so we're the second today, yeah. So yeah, came in, took a nosedive. Let's see, Dow, GME. So GME actually had a much better day than us, and we actually had a pretty negative day actually, comparatively. Yeah, we got pulled really good on this, but we got very little of their upswing. But if we go back here and we look at GameStop and we go from the start of March to, let's say, open, they went up 32%. Okay, if we go back, we go start of March to open, 16%. Interesting. What's our peak on the other day? So my thought is that we produced more money, 19%. So now GME still has us beat. So really this retraction is maybe that Disney news. That's about when it came out around here.
And that could knock off, what are we looking at? 5% off a stock price. I could see it. We're still a little high though. Let's see here. If we're here and we get up to a reasonable territory, we're looking at still 8%. If I go here to the top, 10%. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't really know what caused that, but there was some news about Disney, and that might be what did it in. Um, March. Jesus. There's Rocket. Damn. All right. Well, I guess that's it for today. Kind of a boring flat day, but they can't all be awesome. Oh, I should see these comments here. Uh, yeah, always cheer the big green tail though. Yes. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap since the Motley Fool article does. I can see it having an impact. People are dumb. Yeah. Yeah. When Disney first announced Disney Plus, that's when the damage was done. Now it's like Disney's gonna stream more. It's like, well, what do you think? And no problem, Mr. Cedar. Glad to have you all here. You're making this little channel not just me and my mom and the cat, moving up in the world. All right. You guys all have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow at 9 something. Or actually, 8 something. Yeah. All right. Night.